Hi, chat. How we doing? Hello. I hope we're all having a good day today. It is low. I need to charge that. I just looked down at my iPad. It was low. Like I'm a bad owner of electronics. Hello. It is November 18th. It is I almost said a Wednesday. That's very much not true. I don't stream on Wednesdays. I almost said it's a Wednesday. Maybe it's probably, is it a Wednesday in Australia? It might be a Wednesday, like in Japan, you know, I don't know. But it's not Wednesday for me personally, and I am the dictator of time. I dictate when the time happens, and it follows my commands, and it obeys me. Every year, I'm the person who hits the button that makes daylight savings happen. That's me. I do that. It's not for any reason, it's for fun. I'm the guy who decided all of the weird time zones. 75 stream shriek, holy shit, Lev. Holy shit. That's so many. 75 is so fucking many. Wow. But wants to let me know that I'm now her enemy. I mean, don't you like it in like the later, you know, when you get to extra hour of sleep? Don't ignore the springtime when you get 1 hour less. You get an extra hour in the fall. Isn't that great? Don't you love that? What if I just kept doing that? I'll make it weirder. I can make it weirder. This is the compromise. This is the most normal way I can do it. I can make it weirder. Daylight savings every third Wednesday. Because your cats don't know and didn't let you sleep. Mack is a criminal. Haha. Or not a criminal. Mack is criminal. Ooh. You know something a bit off topic, going off of the criminal thing? Something that annoys me about emojis. I know that this means nothing to so many people. The fact that there is no criminal emoji genuinely has been a detriment to me multiple times. Multiple times I'm like, I want to use a criminal emoji right now, and there's not one. Every time I'm convinced that there is an emoji of like, you know, that little yellow guy, but he's wearing a black and white striped shirt, and he's wearing a little domino mask, and maybe holding a big sack of cash. Yeah, with a bag of money, doing a little tippy toe. Exactly. I'm convinced that this exists, and every time I go to use it, and then it's not there. It's not there. I would love that emoji so fucking bad. I would be using it constantly. That would become my personality. And yet it's not there. Every day is a day of suffering. But speaking of suffering, all of the characters in this game are certainly suffering, am I right? Actually, I shouldn't segue into the game yet. I gotta segue into telling y'all the birthdays. One of which I learned earlier today, and I added them to the list. Because I didn't have it on here beforehand, but I saw somebody posting about it. I was like, ooh, let me add that on there. Oh, I need to look up the character. We have one character birthday, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 media release ones. Let's see here. This is a character from the Melancholy of Haruhi Suzumiya. Which one is Yuki? Okay. She's the alien. Got it. Yuki Nagato. Gotcha. I never finished watching Haruhi Suzumiya. I know I should. I should go back and watch all of it, because, I mean, like, that's, like, anime history. That was, like, the most popular one for a while. You know? But I didn't really vibe with it as much as I wanted to, but who knows? Maybe looking back at it, now that I'm older and wiser. I don't know. Oh, hey! Thank you for raiding. Hello. Welcome on in, everybody. My name is Mack Aaroni, Mack the Cheesy. I'm a cat dog on the internet. I use all pronouns, and I'm just a little guy. We're gonna be playing some Zero Escape here in a second. But currently, I'm looking at the birthday list. I have a big list of fictional character birthdays that I read off every stream. Well, it's mostly fictional characters was the original thing of it, but also it has some media releases. For instance, both Pokemon Sun and Moon and Pokemon Scarlet and Violet came out on this day. I don't care about those as much. I mean, they're fun. But also, The Land Before Time. I'm gonna be so real. I had that movie and like a couple of the sequels on VHS, and I don't think I ever watched them. And I feel so bad about that because I know people really like them. But the two really big ones. First of all, Calvin and Hobbes is the one that I learned earlier today. It's Calvin and Hobbes' birthday today. The first Calvin and Hobbes comic came out on this day many a year ago. I had the tab open a second ago. Yeah, 1985. Holy shit, just like that one. Is it Bowling for Soup? Is that who did the song? I immediately doubted. Is it... Who did 1985? Who did that one? Was it... Why did I just Google 1985 without any qualifications? That doesn't really... Yeah, Bowling for Soup. Okay. And also another group. That I don't know. Okay. Got it. Oh, the Bowling for Soup version is a cover, is it? Or... whatever. That's not a big thing for me. Whatever. The song that I was thinking about, I was correct. The other good birthday today, chat, is the Powerpuff Girls. It's the Powerpuff Girls. Oh, hell yeah. Isn't that fucking epic? Because, wasn't it? Let me double check. Let me look up when that happened, because I saw some fan art even of it earlier. Yeah, 1998. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Those girls! The Powers and the Puffs! They're girls! I'm proud of them. They have gotten older today. Alright, and let's see here, chat. Oh, I need to put the content warnings for the game in the chat. I need to pin those. There we go. That's an important thing about this game. Please bear it in mind. Last we left off on the game, we left in a very tense situation. We left in a very intense situation in which, like, actively, like, alarms were blaring, going like, if nobody sits in this chair, everybody gonna fucking die. Well, they weren't saying that everybody would die. I forget I mean, maybe it was saying that, but it was being like, yes, somebody's gotta sit on it, or else consequences! Bad consequences! Scary! That was the vibe of that. We're gonna be starting really in media res here. So far in the game, we've gotten one ending, and we're on our way to our second, I think. Who knows? It was the cliffest of hangers, exactly. I truly, like, I saw them preparing their hands to grab onto it, and I'm like, I know exactly the moment to end stream, you know? It's like, this is the perfect time. And now I think it's the perfect time to continue it, chat. Who is Cliff and why do I have his hangers? He wasn't treating them niceys. And so I stole them. We're gonna go hang out with a dead shark again. I keep thinking about that shark, chat. A cold voice echoed down from the ceiling.
No subject has been detected. Unless a subject is detected within 60 seconds, all power will be shut down.
That was the threat.
System recovery is estimated to take 1 hour. If you wish to proceed with the experiment, please seat subject in the restraining device.
Oh boy.
Whoa, that doesn't sound good.
Yeah, also last time we left off, aside from that, we got the biggest lore drop of all lore drops. Long story short, Seven remembered some things, including the fact that he is a cop and was investigating a case about 16 missing children because Spike Chunsoft. Every other time it's been 9. No, Spike Chunsoft, 16 children. We got... It was like 9 years ago, they disappeared for 9 days. One of them, or two of them happened to be hers, twins. We know one of their names was Nona, she didn't say what the other one's name was. It's all coming together. The lore. And I'm really looking at June even further now, of just being like, I just wanted her to be it before, I didn't have really any evidence, but now it's pointing more towards her because she's a good age for it to be. It's gotta be June, exactly. Because it makes sense for Zero or affiliation with Zero. It could be that Zero is somebody completely different, and that June is just like an accomplice. I would like her to be Zero. But, you know, it all points to her as just, you know, it's probably gonna be somebody related to that experiment thing happening. And then she is the correct age for it. She's the only one of us, aside from maybe Santa, but Santa doesn't really have as much lore. Unless that's what because he said it was like, there's another reason I don't like clovers. And then he didn't elaborate, because he's like, I don't like the number 4, because it's a half-assed number. Because there's only 4 things I don't like, and they're these. And it was like some weird edgy bullshit that I honestly started tuning out. But I don't know, maybe he was like foreshadowing his evil plans, but you know, I don't think. And I think I'm also like, I mean, I don't want to say I'm fully writing off Lotus as being evil, because she could, you know, this could be like a, oh, these bad things happened to my kids back then, I'm getting revenge for that, or something like that. I don't think that's the case. I feel like if that was her motivation, I don't think she would bring that up, you know? I don't think she would be bringing it up so casually, you know? This is a situation where I don't think Zero has to pretend that hard to be somebody else, you know? To be innocent. Like, obviously they are pretending to an extent, but they don't have to make up long-term lies. You know? Like, if this were something in a similar manner to Danganronpa, where it's like, we're going to be with these people for a long time, then that's, you know, she could be suspicious. We have, like, 2 or 3 hours remaining with these people. She doesn't need to be telling lies now.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going.
Oh, no, that's not what we...
Just hurry up and get it over with. Junpei, I'm counting on you.
Okay.
Right.
Lotus sat down on the chair. Junpei looked at her one last time, then made his way to the monitor.
Lotus, please, tell me right away if you feel anything weird.
You worry too much. Now get on with it and be a man, or June's gonna leave you.
Shut up. Lotus was putting on the best act she could manage, but her legs were shaking so much that if she hadn't been sitting, she likely would have fallen down.
Lotus.
Failure was not acceptable.
Okay, let's do this.
Junpei took one last breath and stared at the monitor. I mean... Oh. Oh boy. Are these the same? I don't think so, okay. One, two, what? Okay. Did that do anything over here? Yes, it did. Oh, boy. Okay. Alright. So the hint over here is all of them except for that one. Okay. Oh, is it an amount thing again? It's probably an amount, yes. Okay, so it's 4 and 4 over here. And then over here, 7 and 6. Okay. Let's see here. Calling them... Let me get out my notes again. We'll call this of... On this side... We're gonna do the ABCD again. And then... So with this side being A... This quadrant being A, B, and then C, D, with A1 on, that's 2 in A, and 2 in D, with A2 on, that's 2 in A, 2 in C, and 1 in D. I'm making a little chart. Okay. With B1. This is great television. I'm doing a great job. This game was made to be streamed. It's perfect. It's lovely. This puzzle requires only the most visually interesting of solutions. Alright, I finished making my chart there so I can actually write the results in it. So B1 on just does 2 in C and 1 in D. With B2 on, that's 1 in A, 1 in B, and 1 in D. Okay, turn that off. With C, 1 on. That's 1 in C and 2 in D. 2 in A, 3 in B. With C2 on, 1 in C, 1 in D. And then 1 in A, 0 in B. With D1, 1 in C, 2 in A, 2 in B. D2 on, there's 1 in C and D, 1 in A, and 2 in B. So, off of the hints here, the solution that we need is A needs to be 7, B needs to be 6, 1 second. A7, B6. C needs to be 4. Whoa, C4. And D needs to be 4. Okay. So A being 7 is the one that needs the most amount on. There are 4 of them that are 2s. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. At least 2 of them. Is it possible for any of these to be off? Let's see here. 1, 2, 3. So that's either gonna be 2, 2, 2, 1, or 2, 2, 1, 1, 1, but that's impossible. So it's got to be 2, 2, 2, 1. And then one of those 2s is going to come from A, because both A1 and A2 are both 2. B has to be B2. If we want this to be, it can't be B1. It's impossible for it to be B1, because if it was this, there's 0 in here, and it needs to be 2, 2, 2, 1. The smallest number that can come from one of these to go into this quadrant is 1. And that's going to come from this guy. So all the other ones have got to be 2, meaning it's C1 and D1. And so it's either it's either A1 or 2 here. Let's see here. Looking at the other ones. B is now 0, or B is now 6, so it's perfectly good, and both A1 and 2 are 0, so doesn't matter there. We got that one squared away. C needs to be 4. Okay. That means that since A1 has C as 0, that it has to be A2. Yeah! See, this is what I meant when yesterday I'm glad that I can comprehend this. I have a chart in front of me. I drew myself a little chart. And you know what? As long as the solution is made, and I got it first try, you know, that's a bonus. As long as the solution makes sense to me, I'm the one piloting the ship. The experiment has concluded. The door will now unlock. I can hear the door unlocking. Now we've got a new message. Release subject from restraining device. Lotus, are you alright? Yes, I am. I'm glad nothing bad happened, but I do think my life just got a little shorter. Hold on, I'll get you out right away. Shouldn't take long for Seven and me to get her out of here. Let's get out of here now. Being a guinea pig is not for me. Damn straight. I don't ever want to see this thing again. Alright. I'm looking at it again. No need to sit here. What about this guy? Looks like, yeah, whatever. Okay, goodbye, dead shark. Do I get to see the beautiful animation? Fuck yeah.
The hallway goes to the left.
The hallway goes to the left. Let me look at the flowchart. Alright. Alright. Alright, we're so close to an ending, chat. We're so close to it. And once again, my theory is that I'm guessing. I have no evidence. My only evidence is the menu here, in which there are 6 ending little icons here, because this one is an ending icon, implying that the rest of them are. My theory is that I have to get all 5 of these endings here in order to unlock it. That's my theory. A game theory.
Yeah, but I don't see any doors.
Guess we just need to keep going.
Right. Let's go.
It turned left twice before they saw the elevator.
An elevator.
Big if true.
Just what we need. Let's take this to C deck.
In silence, they jogged up to it. Junpei pushed the C button. It opened that up into a big ol' sea, and they were filled with water. The elevator motor ground away, and before long they found themselves once again on C deck. The door opened, and they stepped off.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Junpei, Lotus, and Seven nodded at one another, and took off running down the long hallway in front of them. They ran and ran and ran. The hallway seemed endless.
I know where we need to go. The door behind the central staircase. There was a sun symbol on the keyhole of that door, and I happen to have the sun key in my pocket right now.
Dun dun dun.
This should open that door.
Or should I say, sun, sun, sun. That was why they ran for the central staircase. They had run for quite some time when they arrived at the door that ended the hallway. The Jupiter door was already unlocked.
Let's go!
Yeah.
Junpei grabbed hold of the doorknob and threw it open. They rushed through and stopped cold.
Oh, what?
The terrible scene before them made their blood run cold. Dead body, dead body, dead body. 3 for the price of 1! Oh, baby. Oh, 3 people lay dead on the floor, covered in blood. Where were they? I forget. 3, 4, 1? Because that's not enough for, was it? 8? Was that one of the ones? Like, were they all in a room together, or was there somebody else with them? Clover stayed behind? God, his emo pants. God, give me your pants. I want them. Give me your outfit, honestly. Give me your outfit, and then I'm also going to wear a jacket over it, because I get cold easily, but you know. Maybe I could steal his jacket. I don't really want it, but I mean, it's free for the taking. Anyway, they're dead on the floor, covered in blood. If I may be pedantic, the floor is covered in blood, not the people. There was another June, where is she? I know, right? I'm like, are we potentially going to get... Well, no, I don't think we're gonna get a Yandere June ending. But I would like one.
Why?
I loved that line delivery. Why? Like, me when I see a dead body. Why? What? What the fuck is this doing here? This doesn't belong here. Junpei felt a cold sweat trickle down his spine. They all, like, pop up and are like, sorry, we were doing a big old prank. It's a lie. He couldn't breathe. His legs shook. His body felt cold. Deathly cold. If I may point out... Now, I hate to point this out if I'm wrong and this is just an art error. But... there's no bracelet on Santa. You know? Either that was removed, or it somehow got under his armband thingy. You know? But his blood was boiling hot. He could feel his mind begin to fade. He couldn't think. He couldn't concentrate. His mind was blank.
What the hell?
3 plus 6? Add a 0. Ooh! I was about to say 3 plus 6, but you need at least 3. Add a 0. Add a 0. Yeah, didn't Clover point that out herself? Because Clover, when she was going crazy, was like, well, I'm 4 and you're 5. I have the 0. The 3 of us could go together. Yeah, that's an established precedent. We don't see it happen, but the game has established that. I hope he's a lackey. I want him to be plot relevant. He's so nothing right now. He's the least anything of the characters currently.
What the hell happened?
Seven's voice was weak and broken. I mean, it makes sense in, like, an ensemble cast that, like, some of them are going to be less important. But some of the characters that I really thought that I could write off have gotten more plot than I expected, you know? He edged toward the bodies, his movements stiff.
Clover.
He bent down over Clover and pressed his fingers to her wrist.
Nothing. She's dead.
Suddenly, Lotus moved. Before he understood what was happening, her hand was in Junpei's vest pocket.
Hey, what are you doing?
He leapt back. Lotus looked up at him, terrified.
The key! Get me the sun key!
Why?
Why do you think? We have to get out of here before the murderer comes back!
She's not wrong.
The murderer?
The murderer. The murderer. Once again, Junpei looked at the dead bodies.
Santa, Clover, and Ace. 3 people, 3 dead bodies. That means that the person who had killed them was... No, it can't be true.
Give it to me!
Before Junpei could react, Lotus dove back into his pocket and came out with the key.
Let's go!
Without waiting for Seven or Junpei, she ran straight for the central staircase. They followed. Junpei shut his eyes and swallowed his emotions. Morning would have to wait. Soon they stood in front of the door.
Open!
Lotus shoved the sun key into the keyhole and twisted it hard. But...
Why?
What happened?
Nothing. Nothing happened. I didn't feel it unlock.
Oh no. Is it the wrong key?
I don't know. Maybe.
Lotus sighed, defeated, and leaned against the doorknob. She felt it twist. A small gap appeared between the door and the frame. Was it already unlocked? Now how did Snake do this? I'm not writing him off!
It's open.
What the hell is this?
Wait, you mean the door was already unlocked?
Why?
And how would I know that? Whatever, let's just go.
Lotus took a deep breath and slowly opened the door the rest of the way. Ooh. They stepped inside. In front of them was another hallway. It stretched out toward the bow of the ship. They began to run. Faster and faster they ran, trying desperately to reach the end of the hallway. A few seconds later, they were there. In front of them stood a massive metal door. They were all breathing heavily as Junpei spoke.
What the hell is this door? I can't see anything that looks like a doorknob or switch or lever or card reader or anything. How the fuck are we supposed to open this?
He said, oh shit! He said the F word. What? Holy shit.
Choice. We're gonna have to go back.
No, I'm not going back there. There is a murderer back there.
Safety in numbers. There was a more stark terror in Lotus's voice than authority. She was almost begging.
But I don't see any other doors.
As he spoke, Seven stepped toward the door in front of them, as if to illustrate that it was the only door. Motion sensor?
No way.
It opened by itself.
It's an automatic door?
Look, guys, I've got a really bad feeling about all this. The other doors were already unlocked, and this one's automatic. We haven't seen anything like this before.
Woo!
Bad feeling.
How could their situation possibly get worse? 3 people were already dead.
We've hit bottom. This can't get any worse.
Yeah, I love that he's losing it.
Shit!
Hey, Junpei!
Who's in here? Who's doing weird shit? He stepped through the door.
I can't take this anymore. No one can.
Woo! And whatever hope Junpei had managed to summon disappeared.
No. It's a lie. It's gotta be. This can't be real. No. It's impossible.
Okay, Anakin. What is... Or no, wait, sorry, no, that is Luke's line. My apologies. It just seemed like something that Anakin would say. Anyway. Is it June's dead?
It's a dream. Just wake up already.
She dead?
Someone please tell me it's all just a joke.
It's a joke.
I'm imagining things. Yep, that's it. This is all obviously a lie. It's a big, elaborate trick. An illusion or something. Or a dream. It's made up.
It wasn't real, right? June. No, the code names meant nothing now. Canny. Sorry, Connie. Me when I'm dead. The fucking arms. The fucking arms, dude. You know, like, I guess it's just the way that these fucking Jumpy and Connie. It's so stupid. But, like, John Kramer. But, you know, like, the other bodies also didn't have any blood on them. But, you know, have fun down there, John. Junpei cried out and leapt through the door. He flew to her side, his heart like a stone in his chest.
Connie, hang on.
She, like, opens her eyes and does the fucking... She does, like, the Ayumi smile from Corpse Party. Junpei swept her up and shook her by the shoulder. Oh! She moaned and her eyes fluttered open, but only barely.
Connie!
Oh shit!
Jumpy?
Her face was pale and her lips were dry and cracked. Her eyes were blank and cloudy. They stared straight at Junpei, but saw nothing. Junpei put his hand against the small of her back to hold her up. It felt warm and wet. Almost like she had just doused herself in a bunch of red paint. He lifted his hand up. It was covered in blood.
Oh man. Connie, there's so much blood. What the hell happened to you? How did this happen?
It was all he could do not to break into tears.
Jumpy, I'm sorry.
Her voice was thin, a minuscule thread that was the only thing keeping her with him.
I might not make it.
I love not believing her.
No.
This scene is so boring if she's real and she's not lying, you know? If she's not a big liar right now, this scene is so boring.
Thank you, Jumpy. Thank you so much for everything.
You know? If she's not evil, this is so stupid. Exactly.
Really happy to see you again, Jumpy. Really happy.
That my plan worked.
Crap. You're gonna see me again lots more times.
It needs to be back to acting from an evil bitch affectionate. Exactly.
You just gotta hang on, alright, Connie?
Boy, oh boy.
You... Ow, what can I do? Damn it!
He looked up from Connie desperately for something, anything. Yellow submarine beetles? Then he saw it. A small submarine.
A submarine? What on earth is a submarine doing here?
That's how Zero escapes? I was gonna say that's how Zero escapes, then I remember the name. Zero escape. The Beatles are Zero! It's all 4 Beatles. That's why Santa doesn't like the number 4, is because there's 4 Beatles. 5 if you go by the theory that they died, that one guy died and they replaced him. Which Beatle was it that allegedly died? Was that one Paul? I like first naming the Beatles, it's funny. I'm on a first name basis. No, that didn't matter. Nothing mattered, except saving Connie. That was the only thing he wanted.
That's it!
Junpei turned his head back to look down at her.
Hang on, alright? There's a submarine over there. I'm gonna go see if it works.
No, don't go. Please, don't go. Please, just stay with me, okay?
She's like desperately looking at the time, like they're all gonna fucking die in like 3 minutes. I gotta get him to fucking not solve my puzzles.
I want to be close to you, Jumpy.
Can't believe June literally did the 3 + 9 + 0 and then faked her death to fuck with him. Yeah. And like... Also, like, if I may, real quick, just like... Fuck, I had a point. I forgot what it was. Right, yeah, it was gonna be that, like... Once again, pointing out the fact that, like, Zero made these puzzles to be solved. Like, Zero did this... Like, what's the purpose of all of this? Because these puzzles were meant to be solved. There was effort put into this for these fucking puzzles, you know? Going back to the Saw comparison, that's my default when I'm not comparing this game to Danganronpa. It's like, you know, John Kramer's like, you gotta learn to value your life, or whatever, you know? You gotta learn to love what you got. Don't throw your life away. And shit. You know? So, like, that's why his are solvable, because he wants you to find the will to live to get through them. If you just want to kill people, there's easier ways of doing it, is what I'm getting at.
Connie.
Zero has a reason to want us to survive, I suppose, is what I'm getting at. Or at least to want some of us to survive.
Jumpy, did you know?
Or at least to watch us suffer.
You meant a lot to me when we were kids. I've liked you for a long time, Junpei.
And then I got kidnapped by those evil scientist guys, and I got experimented on for 9 days, and I came back, and I really, my emotions were very different since.
A really long time.
9 years, I would say. Junpei's vision had gone blurry. It took him a moment to realize his eyes were filled with tears. He could feel a piercing point of heat deep in his heart like a white-hot flame. I don't know why that sounds horny to me.
Jumpy, do you remember we hung out a lot when we were kids? We went to the pool and to the fair.
Uh-huh.
You remember playing snowball at the school?
Girl, just die. Exactly. Truly, in my mind, this is her being like, I gotta stall the timer. They're going to die in a certain amount of time. I gotta make sure he doesn't leave before that time is up.
They're all memories. I'll never forget. All of those moments are treasures to me. But I also want to do a lot of...
Oh my god, shut up!
A lot more.
God, what's that? Was it a Zach Oyama make some noise bit where he's just like trying to say your last words and then realizing you have more life left in you, so you're just keeping on talking? Or it's like, also, I never really got into jazz.
That won't happen.
That's her right now.
Now.
No. I mean, yes. Yes, it will happen. We'll go all sorts of places, Connie. You hear me? I promise. We'll go wherever you want.
Really?
Yeah, really. I swear.
I want you to go to the afterlife, stabs him.
That makes me happy. Really happy.
She said it to herself, over and over, a weak smile creasing her tired face.
Jumpy, I feel sleepy.
No, Connie, don't fall asleep.
Thank you, Jumpy. Thank you so much.
Her eyes were slowly closing. So what? All that you're saying is that, like, you felt blood on her back. You've not found an injury on her. That would be my immediate response upon seeing somebody collapsed on the floor in a pool of blood, would be to look for where the blood is coming from, you know? Junpei screamed, even as he felt his throat go hoarse.
Connie? Connie?
Did something fall? My plushie fell! No! It's okay. I got you.
Connie!
Dun dun dun. Are you able to get the bracelet off? If the bracelet doesn't come off... Time passed. Junpei wept, curled around Connie's body. He cried and cried until he had no tears left. When the last tear fell, Junpei was no more. His body remained, but only as an empty shell. Somewhere he heard a bell ring. Kang! I'm just imagining June just having faked her death lying on the floor like, God, is this guy gonna ever stop crying over my fucking body? He hasn't even checked my pulse. This fucking idiot. It was the clock at the central staircase. Five. Was it 5 or was it 6? Yeah, it rang 5 times and faded.
5 o'clock.
5 o'clock can come soon enough. Quietly, gently, softly, he set Connie down on the floor. Slowly, Junpei stood. Only then did he realize that Seven and Lotus had not followed him. I was thinking about that the whole time. Where had they gone? Slowly, he looked around the room. There was nothing. No sign that they had ever been there. It felt as though every part of Junpei's body was made of lead. Slowly, he made his way to the door he'd come through. As he approached it and opened, sliding apart with a sound like grinding stone. Junpei passed through the gate and into the hallway. Oh. Well. His heart rattled in his chest like an empty, lifeless thing. Okay. It had been so utterly broken that there was nothing left to feel. When he saw their bodies, he simply stared. It was a sea of blood. 2 bodies lay in it. There was no need to check. There was no breath left in them. His eyes lit on Lotus's wrist. Her bracelet. It was gone. He stared. It meant nothing to him. He didn't care anymore. He couldn't care anymore. Where did it go? We've lost number 8. Junpei's body felt numb. A part of him knew the lump of lead in his chest had once been a heart. He couldn't quite remember what it had been for. Tears poured from his eyes in great streams. He wasn't sure why. He gave up trying to make them stop. He turned around. The door opened again, and slowly, numbly, he walked through. And then June's body was gone. He kept walking. Why stop? An object set in motion, simple inertia carried him forward. Eventually, he found himself in front of the submarine. His arm reached for the hatch. Did he explode? And then he was floating in water. His eyes stared down into it. He couldn't see the bottom. Oh no, he got shoved! His back was hot. Or stabbed? Dimly, he felt the blade of a knife in it. Snake? Or somebody else faking death, you know. Could be Snake, could be June. Santa. Any of them. Who knows? One dead body lay behind door number 5. The body of the 9th man. Another lay in the shower room. The body of Snake. At the central staircase were 3 more. Ace, Santa, and Clover. Just outside the door were 2 corpses. It's those of Seven and Lotus. And in this very room lay the body that had once been Connie. And now, Junpei would join them. Who then had killed them all? Who? Junpei let out one last breath. Faintly, he felt the bubbles creep up the side of his face. His consciousness faded quickly, dissolving away into the cold, gentle lapping of the water. Dun dun dun! Give me an achievement! I said that so impetuously. Can I get an achievement for this ending? For, my second ending? I got an achievement for the axe ending. This music sounds like a car alarm and it keeps throwing me off. I keep being like, is there a car alarm outside? I keep being like, do I need to go and check something? Oh, yeah, I still really don't trust June. Because, you know, he didn't go back and check her body on the way back in. She could have stabbed him while he was going in there. It could have been somebody else. We have confirmation that, Lotus's bracelet was gone. Could have been just not drawn for Santa, you know? It could have been a thing where, like, they forgot about it, or, you know, he was far away and they didn't wanna... I don't know. Sometimes, forced perspective and things like that, it can be weird. Yeah. I've come away from this ending. The end. Or is it? There was someone at the door, what did you miss? The credits. Did you see what happened just before the credits where Junpei died? Or did you... where Junpei got stabbed? Yeah, nothing after the water. We all die by a yellow submarine! It was a Beatles reference! Yeah, let's save. We'll save here. Hell yeah. Just saw him get pushed in. Yeah, he had gotten stabbed. Alright. Hell yeah, that's the yellow submarine ending. Okay. We have a couple of other paths to go down. I want to go down... There has to be a way for it to be June, yeah. He didn't check her body before going there. I think I'm gonna go back here, and then go through this one, and then I'll move away again. Do I want to see door 3? Yeah. I mean, this one's door 3, right? Yeah, I really want to see door 3, and then once I get to this segment again, I'll jump back over to this choice, and we'll go down door, 6. This one is the confinement rooms. Okay, that's the cells. When we enter the cells, that's when, I leave. And I can also just keep checking the flowchart. Yeah, I want to check out door 3. We've got 2 endings. I want to go into door 3. I want to... wait. Yes. Take the risk and choose door 3.
Sorry, Santa, but I still want to go through door 3.
What? That's nuts! You've got to be crazy!
I'm crazy, dude! I'm the Joker, baby!
Why the hell are you so obsessed with that door?
'Cause I'm crazy.
I'm just curious about door 3. That's all.
I need to know if Santa is there and... Not Santa, you're Santa. If Snake is there and dead yet, you know?
That doesn't explain shit!
I've got a reason. I'd be happy to explain it to you if you'll just come with me. I'm curious about the red. 7, would you mind authenticating for me?
Why?
Please, just do it.
He's 7.
Happy?
Yeah, thanks. The number 7 has been entered into the red. Next is June. Please touch the red just like 7 did.
Uh-huh.
Jumpy, what are you trying to figure out?
Let me go back up here. When we were talking about this beforehand. If you choose 3, you're gonna be leaving 3 people behind to die. There are 2 combinations that can go through door 3 with 3 people. 3, 4, 5, or 6, 7, 8. Okay, well we have 7 and 6 that we're doing here.
Ah, yep. I think I might have found another way out.
What?
What?
Really?
Now please, June.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so we have 6 and 7, and then 5.
The only people who haven't authenticated now are Santa, Clover, and Lotus.
So, what's your point?
Okay, so that's 6, 7, 5. That gets us to 9.
You don't get it. Think about it.
Huh?
What's the sum of your number and Clover's?
12.
And what's the digital root of that?
3.
Which is Santa's number. By the way, Lotus, what's the number that's currently in the red?
7 plus 6 plus 5 equals 18. It would be 9, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
And what will the digital root be if you add 3 to that?
3. The door's number.
There you go.
Hey, wait a minute.
Wait, are we just...
What the hell are you up to?
Wait. Is it... So if it's Clover, 7, June, Junpei... Or, sorry. Clover, 7, June, Junpei, and... Lotus and Clover, rather. Yeah. It's everybody but Santa. Ha! Yeah, Clover is an 8. I meant Lotus, yeah. If we just abandon Santa. And he's the guy who did the math, so he was lying about it. Oh, I love that little fucker. That's a great dick move. Fuck yeah.
I'm not up to anything.
I'm not up to anything.
I'm just waiting.
Waiting for what?
I'm waiting for the balance to shift. Santa, or Lotus and Clover. Once one of you moves, the others won't have a choice.
Holy shit! Junpei fucked up in evil moments. I know that I just did it there. I know that I'm the one who made those choices, but holy shit.
So I'm waiting.
You son of a bitch! You tricked us! Stuff you were going on about is all bullshit!
I love this!
Bullshit. Huh. I don't think so. Didn't I tell you I'd figured out another way to get out of here? This is it.
Why the hell would you do something like this?
Jumpy.
'Cause fucked up and evil and I love it.
You did this just so you could go through the same door as June. That's it?
So, who's it going to be? Santa or Lotus and Clover?
Shit!
Shit!
Let's go, Clover.
Huh?
Look at them go! Holy shit!
Oh, no, wait!
Ah! This is insane! This isn't right!
Yeah, well, you may be right, but...
Bye, girlies!
No.
Bye, girlies! It's like, right, yeah, because they don't know that it's gonna loop back yet.
This isn't fair! Do you realize what you just did? You leave them out there, and they can't...
Shut it! That's enough! We gotta find the dead or none
Fuck
of this
them
is gonna
women.
matter! We got less than a minute left. No time for screwing around. Get moving!
Damn it. You and I are not done yet, bastard!
I love how much Santa is like, this is a dick move and fuck you. I love a character who has a strong moral high ground. Going back to here, the fact that this is the confinement rooms means that for this to sync back up, we're gonna see Lotus again. Because it has to be us and Lotus and 7. I'm pretty sure. We'll see what happens, unless like it's somehow a different makeup and it's still the same path. Who knows? But that's something we'll find out after the ad break. Chat. There are about to be 3 minutes of ads, unfortunately. Hello! Sorry you've come in at this time. But everybody, please take care of yourself. Everybody, take care of yourself right now. If you need to go to the bathroom or grab a snack or get something to drink, please take care of yourself. It's very important to do. I'm looking at you bigs my eyes at you. Take care of yourself. It's very important. If you need to fix your posture, take your meds. You need to unclench your jaw. I almost said do your taxes. It's not tax season. But I mean, if you need to do them, then I guess that's your reminder. Feed your pets, charge your devices, go to the bathroom, grab a snack, get something to drink. Please take care of yourself. It's very important. Oh. She's gonna be so pissed, yeah. Because my thought for how these would go, you know, is that, like, I'm pretty sure, like, once we got here, it's the exact same dialogue, right? Once we got here, it's the exact same dialogue. I'm pretty sure, like, if I get here, my thought would be that I am there with Lotus and Seven, and it's the exact same dialogue, you know? So, she doesn't get... So, if she's gonna be pissed, she's gonna be pissed back here. I'm imagining, if it's like these other ones, escape room segment, novel segment, this novel probably a bit longer because it's gonna encapsulate these. You know, it's gonna be us, we don't make any really choices because we're getting funneled into this one, you know? So, there could be some deaths if there's no, like, real options. Who knows? Shrugs. Oh boy. Oh yeah, I wanted to... One second while the... I know that the music turned off for a second. I'm changing some things around real quick. Wow. I'm just changing some of my settings around. I remembered that I wanted to change the some of my auto mod settings. I found the list of permitted terms, which is really funny to me in my auto mod settings. It's just a big list of swear words. Boy oh boy. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Like, what is the things that tends to be... You know what, I'll just turn it, like... Maybe should I just turn it fully off while, I don't know if that, fully turned it off or not, but, you know. If I ever get to a point where chat is unmanageable, I can turn that back on. But I know that, like... It's never like that, you know? Y'all tend to be chill, and automod tends to hinder more than it helps. You know? Alright, the ads should be over. Let's get back into here.
Where the hell is it?
Over there! It's gotta be behind the door!
Damn, it's pitch dark inside.
Can't see a thing!
No, wait, I found it! The dead's right over here! Ugh. What? The floor's slippery.
Hey! What the hell are you doing?
There's something...
Get over there! Quick! Get to the dead!
Ooh, okay.
There it is!
Okay. This is already here. I really thought that if this was Snake's dead body, that he would have died during Mod skill Batman, thank you very much. That he would have died during this segment. But this does pretty much, I think, confirm that he died here. Died potentially in quotation marks.
It stopped. It stopped.
I am curious as well. Okay, we're back to being on the left path up here.
I don't think I'll ever get used to doing this.
What the...
LLR.
What the hell is this smell? This is vile. I'm gonna puke.
Oh, you're right. This is...
Well, luckily...
Get the lights on first.
Luckily, there's a shower, so... If you guys got stinky...
There's a switch over here. Okay, guys, I'm flipping it on.
She sees the body this time!
What?
We didn't allow her to on the normal path.
Oh, this is... looks like an explosion. Just like the Knife Man. The detonator in his bracelet set off the bomb in his gut.
Oh god. The bone is coming out of his left arm.
It's definitely an open fracture.
The face is the worst.
I love the idea of looking at a guy who exploded and going, that's definitely an open fracture.
Yeah, you can't even tell who it is.
But the clothes are...
You can't even tell who it is. Identified by clothes. You know? You can't tell who it is, and he is identified by his clothes. You can so easily take off somebody's clothes and put different clothes on them. You know? People can wear different outfits. I know that this is saying a lot coming from a cat dog with one outfit, but people can wear more than one outfit. You know? It's not just, you know, taking your jacket on and off. You know, this isn't necessarily multiple outfits. This is just the same outfit, but who knows? I'm not even gonna look. I don't know what I'll... this one. I don't know whether it's on or off right now. We'll see what happens.
Is that... Snake?
Oh my god. Why did this happen?
No!
Why does... Okay.
No! No!
Okay, we only needed to see that CG for like 1 second. Don't worry about it.
No!
Stop! Calm down.
I really hope that June is 0, just because this is just like the so... Wait, how do normal people react to dead bodies? No!
Hey!
Please! Get me out of here! You have to let me out of here!
Well, first of all, slide the lock out of place.
Why are you doing these horrible things to us? What did we do to deserve this?
Side note, are the content warnings still pinned in chat? I can't see them right now. But, are they still there, or do I need to put them there again? You don't see them? Alright, I mean, I can always just in case, you know? Beep bop boop. Just in case. Because I'm not seeing them personally. Okay.
June.
Can we... Wait, what is up with the LLR?
Please! Please! Just let me out!
And there's like a period after all of them, so it makes it feel like initials, you know? No, I was just like, was that the name of the... No, it was like Cradle Pharmaceuticals was the name of the company.
June. Calm down.
No! Get off of me!
Please, calm down.
Damn, hysterical women upon seeing a dead body, am I right? Imagine if we had come in here with Clover and Lotus. They'd be all over the place. It's okay, June. Just because you saw a dead body, it's alright. You know?
We're gonna be fine. It's gonna be alright, June. It's going to be okay, Connie. I'll be here with you, okay?
This is insane again, yeah.
Thank you.
If we weren't playing as Junpei right now, this would be the most sus behavior from him.
Thank you so much, Jumpy.
Do you feel better?
Yes, but I'd like to stay here. For a little while, at least. Jumpy's body is so warm.
Shut the fuck up. June better be evil, yeah. These guys are like, we're also here.
We better get to it.
If I may really quick also, just to double check, 'cause it's Clover, Lotus, and Ace. Yeah. Because that wasn't one of the options. I don't think. Whoa! Seek a way out. Hell yeah, purple. Purple. Oh, those are the lights. Let's start this way. Toilet paper. X. Y. It's toilet paper with some kind of red symbols on it. You think maybe that's a Scytale cipher? Scytale cipher? Or Scytale cipher? I have not had to do a voice for Santa, I don't think. Or I did, but it was like with Clover or Lotus. Fuck, I always get their names confused because they both chose plant names. The hell is that? You wrap a piece of paper around a stick, then write several sentences on it so that the whole paper is filled up. And then you unwrap the paper and you can't tell what the original message was, right? That's how it works, more or less. Then to decipher it, all you have to do is find a stick that's the same diameter as the original one. Same diameter as the original one, huh? Yeah. Then you just unwrap the paper around that stick and you can read the code. Thick pipe that stretches down from the ceiling. Can I not paper the pipe? Wooden box. Something in here. Luminol! I'm back in Ace Attorney, bitch! Well, now, I don't think, guys, I don't think we need to determine where the blood was. I think we can tell. The hell is this thing? Some kind of spray bottle? There's something written on it. Can't read anything else. The label's all faded. Is this that shit from Severance? And they're like, what are you talking about? And he's like, y'all knuckleheads ever heard of Severance? Any of you chumps, rather, that's what it was. It's a TV show from many years in the future. Let me see that. He just grabbed it from him. That wasn't very nice. Oh, this is luminol. You know, forensics guys use it at crime scenes. He knows because he's a cop. Oh yeah, that stuff that glows blue when you spray it on blood? Even if the blood's been wiped off, it'll still glow. Yep. Okay. Good. Bucket. Bucket. Important. Broom.
The rabbit hutch.
What?
Huh?
Oh, you just reminded me of it.
I'm guessing that was like a thing in
The
school.
rabbit hutch, I mean.
How did I remind you of something like that?
Jumpy and the broom. You're always playing around with the broom in front of the rabbit hutch.
I was.
Don't you remember? You mean, you don't remember that summer either?
Of course I remember. How could I forget something like that? It was terrible.
What? Did she go missing for 9 days? They were in the 6th grade. They were 12 when that happened. I don't know if this is a different thing for Japan, but that's about this. That's You're like 11 or 12. I don't know if it's different there. Or if this has been localized, you know? Junpei and June had been assigned to take care of the classroom pets, the rabbits. Their chief duty was to clean the hutches every morning. On the final day of school before summer vacation began, Junpei overslept. He rushed to school and found June standing in front of the rabbit hutches. No sooner had Junpei arrived than June began to cry. What, frickin' missing one day? He had no idea why until he looked behind her, into the rabbit hutch. The first thing he saw was blood. The hutch was filled with the dead bodies of the rabbits. What the hell? Even after the teachers and friends came to see what the commotion was, June couldn't stop crying.
I just kept crying and crying until you came over.
And you kept fucking hitting me with that broom. You just kept slamming that broom into me. Absolutely devastating. And I swore that day that in 9 years, I would get my vengeance.
You held my hand, and you looked very serious, and you said, "Don't cry. I'm gonna catch the person who did this." After you told me that, I finally stopped crying.
Well, the real fun started after you quit crying. You told me we were gonna catch the killer together.
I hope we get a resolution to this story in the game. Because otherwise I'm gonna be confused, like, who the fuck did it then? Was there just, like, a loose fox or something? That they, like, left the door open because they entrusted children to this activity? I guess they're 12, that's a good enough age. Unless she did the murders. She was like, you know how serial killers, like, it was like a warning sign. It was like when they were kids, they were killing small animals. That was me, and then I was crying about it because I decided to weaponize it.
Then we decided that we'd ambush them.
Yeah, I remember.
The school had also kept roosters and guinea pigs. Junpei and June had decided the murderer would likely return to finish off the rest of the animals. They would ambush the killer at night. Junpei and June hid behind the hutch at dusk and waited. It was a warm summer night. The quiet sound of crickets whispered through the air. As the sun went down, the stars began to wink at them from the sky. Like, they have a canonical design of what she looked like at 12. Suspicious that she has aged. And June's, Akane Kuroshiki's face. That night was something Junpei knew he would never forget, as long as he lived.
But the murderer never showed up. We waited for them all summer vacation, and they never showed up.
Because it was her. Maybe.
Yeah, but the animals didn't get attacked either. I think all that work amounted to something, you know?
He'd felt the same way, but it was good to hear her say it.
Although, you know, if you think about it, we were probably taking on a lot more than we could handle.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
She looked up at him, confused.
Oh, come on, we were just kids. If whoever killed the rabbits had actually showed up, they probably would have had a knife or something. I mean, you must have been pretty worried, right?
She's just like, no, because I killed them. What? No, I mean...
I wasn't worried.
Because I did it, and I knew that you wouldn't catch me, so...
Because you were...
not onto my case in the slightest.
Because you were there with me.
She blushed furiously. I can't believe I almost let my mask fall.
You know, no one else wanted to take care of the animals.
Clearly embarrassed, she tried desperately to change the subject to a lie that she was more confident in.
I was the only one who asked to do it at first.
Yeah, well, boys don't really want to bother with taking care of animals, you know?
Well,
what?
Yeah, but you asked to do it after I did, didn't you?
If it wasn't the rabbits, they were gonna make me do something else. You know how that school was. I figured it'd be better if I was working with somebody who wasn't too much of a loudmouth, right? Somebody who wasn't gonna tell on me if I felt like blowing it off.
Really? That's why you volunteered?
Yeah, it is.
Definitely, for sure. He nodded quickly and much too earnestly, and then quickly looked away at something very important.
Really?
Of course.
That hadn't been the reason, of course. He had asked to take care of the rabbit so that he could be near June. But it had been so long ago, he couldn't bring himself to tell her how he'd felt back then. It would be embarrassing. Get embarrassed, idiot. You might be dead in a couple hours. Fucking idiot. He took a quick breath to clear his head, tossed the broom up, and snatched it out of the air.
Well, we don't really have time to be walking down memory lane like this, you know? We've got to figure out a way out of this room. Otherwise...
Yes. I'm gonna look over there.
Okay. June nodded curtly, then turned and walked away.
I should get back to it myself. Ah! That's right. The pool of blood.
Fucking dumbass. Junpei turned around and looked at the room. At Snake's body. Chunks of flesh and organs still lay on the floor.
Going on and on about old times right next to a corpse? What were we doing?
I mean, Snake and Seven are also still in the room. You know, I was thinking that the whole time, is that they are also here.
Well, maybe it was because we're in this mess.
Despite such a situation, or perhaps because of it, the mind turned to the farthest thing from death that it could find. Still, Junpei couldn't help but feel a twinge of guilt at wanting so desperately to live when Snake lay dead before him.
I have to survive, no matter the cost. I need to make sure she gets out too.
As he stared at the clumps of blackened flesh, all Junpei could think of was how much he wanted to live. Broom! All that shit for a broom, dude. Yeah, okay. The dividing wall that separates the toilets. It's a water tank for a toilet. I've seen a lot of OC guys try and hide a piece in something like this. Usually for a 187 or something. Guess they think it's clever. Don't know when they'll figure out everybody else thinks it's clever too. Huh? I mean, I know peace, but what's an OC? It's an original character. Organized crime. What is that, some kind of police slang? Huh? Probably. Huh? What'd I say? Why does he look all sad now? It's not really important right now, guys. Let's check it out, alright? Well, he's not wasting any time. Ooh, screwdriver! With a flathead. The toilet's tank. There's nothing in it. Which means we can't flush it. Kinda hard to flush a toilet without water. Okay. Ooh, blue! What do you think this is? Looks like tar. It's kinda sticky. I don't think we can just wipe it off. I doubt just pouring some water on it's gonna help out much either. What about hot water? Hot water? If we had some really hot water, like boiling hot, then maybe that would wash it off. Some kind of weird stain in the toilet bowl. I mean, I might as well... Yeah. I didn't think that the luminol would do anything for it. Oh, there's no... Do we not need to refill the toilet paper? There might be something in the tank, you know? Let's open that shit up. Ooh. Red key card. Nothing in the toilet. If there was, that would be gross. Alright. I already checked all 3 toilets, you know. Nothing unusual there. It's a thermometer. Can you get it off? No. It's screwed on to the wall. Okay. Well, I have a screwdriver.
Hey, Junpei.
Yeah?
My thermometers only go up to 107 degrees Fahrenheit.
Nope.
No, I can't say I ever thought about that.
At 107 degrees, the cells in the human body start to die, and the organs begin to shut down. The proteins in your cells start to harden.
Well, that's not great.
It's like when you hard-boil an egg. Even if you cool it down afterwards, it won't go back to being a raw egg.
Damn.
In other words, it's dead. That's why thermometers don't go past 107. There's no point.
Oh yeah?
But it's pretty rare for a fever to get that high. Even viruses and stuff don't usually drive the body temperature up to 107.
Yeah.
Of course, there are other external things that could.
Like being set on fire?
Like what?
Well, let's see. Something like getting locked in a sauna.
Or set on fire?
Or getting thrown into an incinerator and burnt to death.
That's getting set on fire with extra steps.
Yeah, I guess that would get a little hotter than 107 degrees Fahrenheit. All right, I got it!
Hell yeah.
Huh? What's up?
Nothing. Forget about it.
Okay.
What was that all about?
Okay, emo boy. Well, that is obviously a different asset. Well, that's obviously a different quality than the rest of this. I guess we're gonna move that. Oh, you took the thermometer off. It says open at the bottom of the gauge. I wonder what that means. Maybe when it gets that hot, something will open? Come on, man. I said I already checked them. What, you don't trust me? Jesus, Junpei, I said I checked them all. Santa says he already checked them out. Okay. Nothing happens when I press these buttons. Well, it looks like the power's on. I'm wondering what the deal is with those things that say lock up there, though. Oh? There's a piece of paper tied to this pipe with a wire. Notice, drainage valve operation. Please do not flush the water in these pipes. Doing so may cause the drain to overflow. Let me look at all of my things here. Yeah, none of them... Yeah, that's not a code for that, I don't think. There's water coming out of the shower head. Let's see if... Shit, that's hot. Really hot. And that water must be just about boiling. Okay, do we have any, like... We have a bucket. Maybe I can use the shower here to fill the bucket with hot water. Hey, Seven, can you turn on the shower? I'm gonna put the bucket under the head. Ah, okay, sure thing. Hell yeah, bucket filled with hot water. We'll go back to this toilet. There's something that looks like tar inside the toilet bowl. If I flush the hot water from the bucket, that should clean it up. Do I have to put it in the, into this? I was just gonna wash it down the normal way. Looks like you filled it. Now you should be able to flush it, right? There's probably a handle somewhere on the tank you can pull. You think so? Serious? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Alright, let's flush the hot water. Well, there it goes. Just like a toilet should work. 185 equals... That's... stuff's washed off. Looks like that writing was numbers. See it? 185 equals... What is this? You got me. It just looks like numbers. Now, is this a reverse Chapter 1 of Danganronpa? No, R. Okay. LLR. 187 equals... Really hot water comes out of the shower. I get the feeling it might still be useful for something else. Okay. That's where we came in. I guess it's not locked, but there ain't really any point. All that's out there is the numbered door. We can't go back through the numbered door, even if we wanted to. This letter's written in blood. LLR. Do you think that might be some sort of dying message from Snake? No, that's impossible. You saw the body. You aren't doing anything after something like that happens to you. And this... The way the blood's dried tells you it's real old. Whoever's blood this is, it ain't Snake's. And you're saying this blood was put here a long time ago? Yeah. An old message written in blood. It says LLR. Luminol? Wait, you don't really think we're supposed to use the luminol here, do you? Yeah, it does seem kind of weird to use it here. But maybe I should try just in case. Okay, I've sprayed the luminol on the wall. What's next? Is there a light switch there? Yeah. Left, left, right, left, right, left. LLR, LRL, LLR, LRL, LLR, LRL, LLR, LRL, LR. Fuck, I forgot immediately. LRR. What was the other one? LRL. Got it. Well, I did what it said on the wall. I wonder if it actually did anything. If you do that, it'll start overflowing from the drain, yeah. Hey, this drain's acting up. What the hell did you do? I just messed with the valves a little. Nothing big. What was acting up? Alright, let's see if anything happens when I turn you. Nope, nothing. Not even a drop. Is the pipe clogged? Mm-hmm. Thick pipe that stretches across the floor. 185 equals... Mm-hmm. Nothing unusual, thank God. Pipe on the right here must be connected to the drain in the middle of the room. You turn on the water here, it'll probably come up through the drain. What drain are you guys talking about? Let me look at the map is here. Okay, drain's over there. Aha! There we are. Jumpy! The card is floating! Looks like the water floated the card up and out of the drain. Must be water flowing through the pipe on the right. There's water pouring out of the drain. This was mercury, right? Nice. There's water pouring out of the drain. Nothing else interesting here. Great. Red and blue. We have a red and a blue one. Red light's on, Jumpy. Great job, Jumpy. Both of the lights are on now. Now you just need to put in the password. That one thing said 185 equals. Let me try digital root of 185 as 5. Those lights are on. You should be able to enter the password now. What's with these E and C keys? Yeah. It's not just 5. And then 1855. I had to try those. Let's look back around the place. Because we still have items to use, you know? Let's pull up this. The thermometer. It says open at the bottom of the gauge. Maybe if we put this under the hot water? Yeah. If I get this hot water on the thermometer, then maybe... Alright, thermometer. Let's get this party started. Yep, looks like that's doing the trick. There goes the gauge. And now it's at the open mark. Oh, it opened. What's this? Looks like there's a piece of paper in here. 957 plus 185. 957 plus 185. 957 plus 185 is 1142. Let's try 1142. Damn. Maybe there's more. Let's, probably on the toilet paper, right? The broom? Combine it with the broom? What if I wrap the toilet paper around the broom? What does that say? Oh, so you wrap the toilet paper around the broom, huh? Looks like the symbols line up perfectly. It says 634 634 plus 957. I already forgot the numbers. That's too many numbers for me to remember. Okay. 957. Was it 634 here? 634. And then back over here, 185. Great. So 957 plus 634 plus 185 equals 1776. Fucking signing the Declaration of Independence over here? What? What? Interesting. Strange. You found it! You found it!
There's a large iron door at the end.
Let's take a look. Huh? What are you doing, Seven?
Well, I figure maybe we might want to come back here sometime.
Based. I'm glad he's still doing it, no matter what path I'm on, you know? That he's always leaving doors open.
So, I stuck the broom in there to keep the door from shutting. Alright, let's go.
Jumpy, look!
What's up?
What's that on the wall there?
Oh, I think it's...
We got the map.
A map of the ship's interior?
It says sea deck.
So it's the map for this floor then.
Yep.
We'll have time to study it later. Let's keep going.
Ready? I'm gonna open it.
We are the one who says that normally.
What the...
Hey guys.
We're back.
How's everybody hanging? How's everybody's opinion of me after the stunt I pulled?
Lotus! And Ace! I'm glad you're all okay.
Y'all still cool with me or what?
Lotus? What are you...
She gonna slap me?
How could you do this to us?
Deserved.
Knock it off. We got bigger shit to worry about right now.
What?
Go have a look.
7. What do you mean just go have a look? You'd be like, what you're supposed to do here is, Clover, I'm so sorry.
I stuck the screwdriver in the door. That door over there, the one without a number. As long as the screwdriver's there, it can't shut, so you can get in there. There's a shower room past there. I stuck a broom at the door there too. Anyway, go take a look.
You could at least give them a warning.
Then you're saying we can go in there without passing through the numbered door?
Yeah, it's about the size of it.
Wait, what the hell is in there?
You'll know when you see it.
Fine, let's go.
My goodness.
My goodness.
You know I said I was sure you'd come back for me.
He really is so Beast X-Men.
I didn't think it would happen so soon, though. Should I go as well?
Yeah.
Very well.
Sheesh.
Snake was probably murdered. Chances are he was killed the same way the Ninth Man was. It's pretty straightforward. Not that
I'm just gonna, like, sort of skim through this, I think, a little bit here.
Shoved him in and waited 9 seconds. Once that door
I
shut,
don't,
probably
I think,
good, but...
You know, I think we're at the point where it's, like, mostly repeating. I don't know if there's gonna be any dialogue here from, like,
If there's anyone
anybody
who
going,
masterminded,
like...
Doesn't it seem reasonable that he...
saying anything weird about the fact that Junpei did all that shit. You know, I think we're at a point.
Something's still strange.
You know? I think we're at a point where, like, we've gotten through all of that, and it's all the same stuff now, you know? I mean, it's like, it's gonna be different at some point here, because there's only one path for us to go down to the next room. And of course, obviously, we didn't find any other,
It's 3 in the
keys
morning.
because we only went through one door.
That means we have 3 hours left.
So that's probably the
Then we
reason
need
that
to
there's only
move
one
now.
choice.
7, Clover. I know how you feel, but you do understand that right now it's.
You're right, but
We must go.
our next destination.
Because, yeah, we only have, like, we only have so many...
Yeah, I found it.
Oh, I see. It's got the Mercury symbol.
Good. In this path, nobody insults Lotus. You know? I guess both times it was Junpei insulting Lotus, just one time she was
Looks like
there
there's
to
only two
witness
floor
it.
buttons working.
C and bottom.
Time to head down there.
Yeah. Because this is just the only... It's the same stuff, but slightly different because we're all going there together.
This is a number.
Yeah, it's door.
So who should go through the door this time?
We don't need to be discussing who we're leaving behind.
Right. It's set up so we'll be able
Yeah.
to meet up again once we...
Then there's no need for.
We should figure out who's going.
Very well.
I'll do it.
I'll go too.
And I suppose I need to go.
Yep, there we go.
All right, we're taking off.
Alright, I think I can go back to the flowchart now then. In that case, I'm gonna jump over to here. To the 1, 6, and 2 doors.
1, 2, 3, 4. All right, 7 pieces.
And we've not... The one that we've not gone through is the 6th door. And that's where we're going this time. Things are going incredibly well. Things are going incredibly well for everybody involved. I want to go through door 6.
I want to go through door 6.
That's what I just said, Junpei. Don't copy me.
That's a problem. None of these teams will be able to go through the doors they want.
Clover and I chose door 1.
Lotus and I chose door 2.
That's not enough people to open a numbered door, however.
The digital routes don't match up either.
We've got similar problems. Junpei and I want to go through door 6, but our digital route is 5. If we're gonna open that door, we need a 1.
Looks at Ace. Hmm?
Damn, what are we gonna do now?
What are we going to do?
Ace?
Why don't 7 and Lotus go through door 1 with me?
What about me?
You can join us!
Isn't that obvious? Wasn't one of the teams just complaining that they didn't have a 1?
You mean
Yeah.
I should join Santa's team.
Yeah.
Huh. I understand. I'll go through door 6 then.
Thanks, Clover, for solving all of our problems.
If we do as Clover has suggested, we can all pass through a numbered door and no one will be left behind. Seems to be
Yeah!
the most reasonable solution.
7, Lotus. What do you guys think?
I don't have a problem with it.
Me either.
All right then.
Cool.
Good to go.
See you later.
See ya.
Wait, Clover! Don't move on your own!
Oh, I'll be going too.
Shut the hell up. She can do, like, don't leave us behind, sure. Don't move on your own is crazy.
We should get going as well.
Okay. Which one is this door? I forget.
This
This
E
one.
deck.
There should be a door at the end of the hall.
All right, let's go.
Hee, we get to hang out with Santa more. I like that he
Here it
calls
is.
us on our
You
bullshit.
guys ready?
Yeah.
Then let's get to it.
Door, 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 door. In we go.
Hey, I found it. It's right there.
But... Oh, that was very fast. Yippee!
It stopped.
Yes! It stopped!
Oh, I'm not on the novel. The countdown had ceased, but Junpei's heart was still pounding in his chest, like a frantic, thunderous drum. It felt as though it might shake itself up and out of his throat.
Whew. I don't believe I'll ever get used to that.
I'm not sure it's something I'd want to get used to. We should finish this game before imminent death becomes a normal thing.
You got that right. Once I'm out of this hellhole, I'm taking a nice long vacation.
I agree.
With that, the doom and gloom from before was done, and the mood turned somewhat lighter.
All right, let's go.
With that attempt at good humor, Junpei took a deep breath and began to walk. He jogged down the stairs at the end of the hallway and found himself staring at a large door.
This door looks heavy.
But it's not locked. I'm opening it.
He took hold of the bar that served as its doorknob and shivved down. What kind of room are we in this time? The room beyond stopped him in his tracks. Ooh. It was gargantuan and made entirely of metal. None of the accents of wood or tile he'd seen in the rest of the ship. This room was purely functional, but utterly tremendous.
Whoa, what the hell is this?
Santa got out a few words before awe stole the rest of them. The rest were too stunned to offer anything more than gasps.
This has to be the biggest room so far. The ceiling is pretty high, too.
Huh. Could be 2 stories, maybe even more.
This space could be utilizing the entire length of the ship.
Damn.
What's that huge Kamaboko-looking building in the middle?
Kamaboko? June pointed to the massive building in the center.
Kamaboko? Well, I guess that's as good of a description of it as any.
Junpei and the others were standing on scaffolding that crisscrossed the whole area. The proper term was catwalk, Junpei thought, although that didn't seem to particularly important.
I see stairs, so we may as well head over to them.
Yeah, but this section's barely wide enough to fit 1 person.
Coward.
You're right.
Nearby was a long iron staircase that made its way, eventually, to the floor beneath them.
Whoa, you can't even tell the shape when you're this close.
Let's check out the other side, too.
They moved around toward the opposite side of the massive building, following the catwalk. They hadn't said much as they walked, but as they approached the building, Ace suddenly spoke up.
This looks to be the steam engine room.
The steam engine room?
Yes, that thing that looks like a cross-section of a mushroom is the boiler.
Looks like the cross-section of a mushroom.
You see the 3 round doors near the bottom? Coal is put into those and burned, which heats the water, producing steam. The same thing that drives a steam engine. This one is simply somewhat larger.
I see.
It doesn't appear to be running right now.
Interesting. The entire room was as silent as the grave.
Alright, let's split up.
And search for clues. Then, all of a sudden, Junpei heard a noise behind him. He turned just in time to see June collapse to her knees.
Hey, what's wrong? Are you alright?
She's like, I'm sorry, Junpei. I'm allergic to killing games. He dashed toward her and wrapped his arm around her shoulders to steady her. I'm sorry, this is a death game, not a killing game.
Hey, June.
It was then that he noticed.
Jumpy.
Oh, you're really warm.
She was also, like, feeling dizzy at the very beginning of this game as well.
Is your fever coming back?
Yes. Yes. It probably is. But I'm fine. Please, don't worry about me.
There's also the possibility... I don't want this to be the case, because I want... if June is 0, I want her to be full, purely evil. There is the possibility that she is like a pawn in a bigger evil scheme, you know? With like... This is... because I'm fully in the camp of she was one of the 16 kids in the Cradle Pharmaceuticals type shit. You know, if that is the case... Kind of afraid you're gonna say goblin. Goblin adjacent, you know, force goblin. For people who are unfamiliar with this term, this is a term that Lee and I started using upon watching Spider-Man 3 really late at night at one point, and goblin is now our shorthand for a badly written character that is supposed to have DID, but in reality just has one evil alter. We just shorthand call that a goblin. I feel like the need to clarify that every time, because I just use it so casually with Lee, and I'm like, if I if I don't qualify that on stream, there's going to be somebody there who's like, what are you fucking talking about? Because this isn't a normal term. But, like, she could, I think, be, like, not realize that she's here, you know? Not realize she's the one who set it up, you know? Because it's like, oh, you know, I did it while I was in my evil era, because I was, like, mind-controlled by the shadow organization of the Cradle Pharmaceuticals or whatever, you know? The aliens made me do it. The aliens made me do it. This is them, I don't know.
Need to rest, and I'll be fine.
Her voice was weak and forced, and it said a great deal more than her words did. Because this is either her, like, faking this, or it's, like, genuinely, like, you know, she's sick about this, you know? It's, like, either traumatic memories resurfacing, or, like, it's the fucking midichlorians in the air. I don't fucking know.
Okay, here, sit down, careful.
The rancid vibes. Junpei carried her to the nearest wall and propped her up against it. She let her head fall back against the wall as if she no longer had the strength to support it, and drew a ragged breath. Is this the nearest wall? Are you putting her on the fucking, like, treadmill thing here, or, like, over here, right?
Thank you.
Her eyes were empty, as if she was having trouble focusing them, and even speaking seemed difficult for her. Junpei felt his hand ball itself into a fist and clenched tight, his knuckles whitening. He had to find a way out, and quickly. He turned and looked at Ace and Santa in turn.
Ace, Santa.
Yes.
Right.
They might not have shared the depth of his emotion, but they certainly shared his concern.
Alright, let's get started.
Hang in there, June. I'm gonna get you out of here real soon.
I also want to look at this real quick. I do wonder if this is going to be a choice or not. Because I don't think there was a choice in this one. I think it's something to do with the keys, right? You know? I don't know. I'm so confused by the key icons. She managed a small nod before leaning back to rest her head on the wall. The second redeem is always beautiful. Totally second. Totally. Ba-dum. Seek a way out. Okay, yeah, it doesn't always have Junpei's face. It had that once, and it confused me, but I didn't want to call it out in case that thing was always there. But no, that's not a normal. Alright, we have this one, 2, 3, and then another way over here. We got a left to right sort of situation. Maybe we have an up and down, I don't know. We're gonna start the furthest left, I think. There are a number of these little windows along the inside of this thing. I think you're supposed to put colon through these, but they're welded shut. I don't think we can get these open. The conveyor belt comes out of a sort of arch-shaped tunnel. Stairs stretch from the catwalk to the boiler. White, yellow, man, this thing is huge. I guess a ship this big needs something like that to power it. True, but I doubt a single boiler of this size could actually move a speed like this at any reasonable speed. You need at least 3, no, 4 of these. Huh. I guess you know a lot about boats, huh? Well, not really. It's just common sense, you know? Ace, you're weird. Do you guys think that it's... Okay, in the same way that I thought that Zero was going to be a girl, and then it's like narrowed down to there, and then it's like I think that this guy has like something to do with something, you know? And it's like... when they mentioned Cradle Pharmaceuticals, there was a part of me that was like, maybe one of these people either worked on the boat or was a member of that company. You know? Because it's like, my theory currently is that June, you know, was one of the people who was kidnapped. I think Santa could as well, or just somehow otherwise unrelated. But I don't think Santa worked for the company. I don't think that Lotus did because it was her kids who got. We know that Seven was a cop. We know that Junpei was 12. And I feel like Santa is around the same age as Junpei and June. Because otherwise they'd be calling him out for being old like Lotus is constantly. Because they're too scared to draw an old woman. But you need to know that she is in her, like, 40s. They're too scared to draw a woman any day older than 23, you know? Oh boy. But then, like... And I don't feel like it's Clover or Snake, even if I don't trust Snake. I feel like if anybody worked at Cradle, it's Ace. And then him, like, knowing things about boats is now suspicious, you know? It's like... I don't know. Maybe none of us worked there. Maybe he also had a kid who was kidnapped. But, like, Lotus on multiple routes has mentioned that she had kids. He's never mentioned that. And if he has, I've forgotten. But I feel like I would have remembered. I feel like that would have been a thing I remembered. But that's just a theory. Anyway, yellow... Oh, no, wait, that's more bronze, I suppose. Okay, so it's like gold, silver, and bronze. Okay. That's the furnace for the boiler. Door built into it near the bottom where you can put coal in. Yeah, let's start with here. It's a silver gear. You think it's made of pure silver? No way. Silver's way too soft to use for a gear. It's gotta be steel or an iron gear that's coated with silver. Ugh. Shouldn't have called it a silver gear then. Shouldn't have got your hopes up. Were you thinking you'd haul this thing back? Nah, but I think Seven could probably carry it, don't you? This gear is rusty, but it looks still pretty sturdy. Okay. Conveyor belt runs into an arch tunnel. Bronze. Huge bronze gear. This has to be important. So is there gonna be like a first, second, and third place type of thing? A golden gear. It doesn't look like it was always golden like this. Well then I imagine it was prepared specially for this game. Feeling it's important. Looks like there's a door over here, in this tunnel. The belt over there must deliver the coal, which is then picked up and thrown into this door. The door appears to be welded shut, however. Okay. Alright, over here. A tunnel. Goes all the way across the ship. I'd say this is probably here to move coal from place to place. It probably comes from over there. And then the belt carries it down the tunnel and out here. So if the conveyor belt was moving... Yes, the coal would most certainly come out here. Alright. Not conveying anything right now. Pillar goes up toward the ceiling. It's a square hole. The square hole? Surely we won't fall for this a third time. Look at the back wall there. I can see 3 small slots. Terminals from some sort of connector, perhaps? You mean you think we're supposed to plug something in here? Perhaps. Look at that button. It's glowing orange, right? It's gotta mean something. I guess pressing it is the best way to find out if it does anything, Santa. Nothing. Square hole. 3 slots, connection terminals. Alright. Not conveying anything right now. Leaves us with this over here. Let me look at the map. Okay, yes, these are the same gears. I was like, what's happening here? So like, yeah, we can look at these from either side. Yeah. Interesting. Well, we'll continue looking around here, chat, after the ad break, because we're about to have 3 minutes of ads. Chat, this is going to be a perfect time if you need to go to the bathroom or grab a snack or get something to drink. This is your reminder to do so. This is also your hourly self-care check-in. Please fix your posture, take your meds, unclench your jaw, save your files. You know, you can charge your devices, feed your pets. You gotta send an email or delete an email. You getting any sort of notifications to get rid of? Take care of yourself, alright? Please do it. It's really important. It's a smart thing to do. Oh. I really feel like it's all coming together. Well, not as much as I felt yesterday. I feel like we got so much information yesterday. Once again, seven fucking carrying this game, you know? Absolutely delightful. God, yeah. You know, like, I mean, as I mentioned before, Ace, it was sort of sus to me. I don't know. I don't think he is Zero. He could be malicious in that Cradles doesn't seem like the best company morally, and he could work for them. But, you know, I don't know. I don't know if he was like a scientist on here, if he was just a pencil pusher. I don't know. He could have just straight up not worked for them, and I'm assigning him that. Who knows? I feel like I'm really been letting Snake off the hook lately. And part of that is because he allegedly dies, you know? I still don't feel like he's dead, because every time that we see his body, they're always like, he's so fucked up that we can't recognize him. We recognize him by his clothing, you know? And that's a big red flag. I don't know if he's evil, if he's working with Zero. You know, could be accomplice. I don't think he's actually Zero. I think June is Zero. But like, I'm like, what is he doing? You know, if he's not dead, what the fuck is he doing? You know, is he just chilling? Is he at a fucking, what's the, you know, I have not watched Survivor in years. Like, in decades. You know, probably not plural, probably closer to like, I don't know, 15 years. So it's technically not a decade, or decades plural. But you know in Survivor when they get kicked out and they go and hang out at a second cooler island? You know, they just get to watch everybody hanging out. They're just chilling on a cool island. I think that's what Snake's doing right now. He's off at a farm upstate. He's on a second cooler boat. What's a cooler boat? Well, I mean, the Titanic itself is already pretty cool. That iceberg cooled it off real good. Fucking, is there a pun to be made with boat? Boat. Ship. Boat. Boat ship. Space ship. He's in the Danganronpa one, like the first execution that you see when they blast him off. When that guy gets blasted off. That's like the opening scene of the game, you know? I won't say his name because I truly go back where I wiggle so rapidly back and forth between the level of spoilers I say. Whatever. The ads should be over. Let's get back into it. Let's explore. Yeah. Oh, I can go that way. That's fun. Stairs to the upper floor. They're connected to the boiler. Oh, I thought that could be a possibility. Okay. Look, Ace. Some kind of snowman secret meeting. Those are just bags full of sand. You use them as a counterweight when you're lifting something with a pulley system. Man, you're too serious. Thank you. Number of cloth bags over there. Nothing but sand in them. There's a pair of wooden boxes here. There's nothing in them. Okay. Interesting. This little rainbow up here. Okay. Stairs. There's a thick iron door blocking our way. You think this is... Yes. It looks like the exit. Looks like this door slides up into the ceiling. What is this? Given its placement, this must unlock the door to the left. There's a weird indentation on the top of this thing. You think that means you have to insert something here? Yes, I would imagine so. That's also my train of thought. 3 circles laid on top of each other in a triangle. Probably the exit. Okay. Oh man, Junpei, I can't believe I missed something so important. What's so important? Look at those stairs! Look at them carefully. That gap! That height! That angle! It's perfect! Perfect? Perfect for what? Whatever, just bring Clover here, right now! Tell her she needs to walk up and down these stairs. Huh? You fucking pervert. I am going to kill you. Like, god damn it. Why did you have to make an upskirt joke, you fucker? You had lasted so long. I don't really get it, but apparently these stairs are perfect for something. You know, I've said it, and for Clover, yeah. Well, I mean, fucking, the child? Is she a child? I don't know if she's a child or an adult. I genuinely do not know. But, she's definitely, like, young. You know? She sure seems kid, yeah, but I don't know if this is just a looks young situation. I don't know. I've been assuming that she's, like, 18 or 19, you know? That's been my assumption, but I wouldn't be surprised if she was any younger. If she was, like, anything from, maybe, like, 15 and up. Potentially 14, I could see. But, yeah, Lotus is wearing pants. And, well, June is already here. She's actually 47, like Lotus, yeah. Yeah. Bunch of wooden boxes here by the wall. I already looked through those, there's nothing there. Okay, if I go here, okay, that is just that one. If I do the up. Okay. Is this what you wanted? Is this what you wanted, Santa? You want an upskirt shot of Junpei? These 2 columns are different from the others. The lights are red. 3 sliders on the left are down, but this one is up. There are a number of lines engraved on these. I suspect we are meant to do something rather specific with them. Junpei, why don't you move that slider down? Well, there's no harm in trying, I suppose. That's why I clicked on it. Nothing. Nothing happened. Maybe it needs to be prepared somehow. You're saying if we did something somewhere else, it'd respond somehow? Yes, I suppose that's one way of putting it. Slider's down. Guess Ace feels like giving it a try. Nothing. It won't move at all. Looks like Santa wants to give this one a shot. Ah, damn it! Nothing. This thing won't budge. Slider's down. Well, let's see if I can get this thing to go anywhere. Man! No dice. This thing isn't going anywhere. There are a whole bunch of lights here. Most of them are yellow, except for 2 columns on the right. Okay, go up even higher. We aren't gonna get anywhere with that pile of boxes here. The hell's in these things anyway? They're way too heavy to move. If I go back, actually... Ooh, I can look back at this angle. That's fun. One of the great metal ribs of the ship. Box here, full of glowing embers. Okay, go back up here. Yeah, I just wanted to double check that there was no looking left and right on this side, because there is a looking left and right here. Hey Junpei, where you going? The only thing there is a closed numbered door. Kinda pointless to go back, huh? Yeah, it sure is. Okay. Looks like there's a few more doors over there. These boxes are going to make things difficult. Perhaps we should use the scaffolding instead. Alright. I guess we, like, walk all the way around. A. One of the doors of the furnace. There's an A on it. There's a circular wheel in the center of the door. Alright, let's give that sucker a twist. Well, it's noisy, but it opens. And it's totally pitch black in there. You should, go in here. Alright. Let's go. This looks just like the door we went into. Where are we? We must be on the other side, yes? Which would put us directly above the conveyor belt. At any rate, we should keep moving. There's a great deal we've yet to investigate. Yeah, there's the, yeah, we can access both doors now. There are a number of boxes on the catwalk. I don't think we can go over there. Well, anyway, looks like that's the pipe. Looks like the bottom connects to the conveyor belt housing. Then coal must come out of this pipe onto the conveyor belt. In other words, there must be a great deal of coal in that pipe. Through B. Aha! Alright, let's give this wheel a spin. Wheel of morality. Turn, turn, turn. That's weird. I don't feel any resistance. Ah, shit. Ooh, that's fun. Good job, genius. You broke it. I didn't break it! It broke all by itself! A hand-operated winch. The wheel it once had is now in my hand. Let's see if I can get it back on. There's a couple of posts on the back of it that look like they would fit into holes in the winch. Damn, no good. These little shafts are too small for this big hole. It feels like throwing a hot dog down a hallway! If that's the case, then that wheel wasn't originally part of this winch. And that means... Okay. Box is blocking the way. The wheel in my hand. Back this way. A on it. We go back through B. We go through C. Cool. One of the great metal ribs of the ship. I think June's resting right underneath it. This damn pile of boxes is blocking my way! Hand-operated winch. There's no wheel to turn. Oh yeah! I've got the wheel I pulled off the other winch, don't I? Let's see if this fits. Sweet! It's a perfect fit! It's like they were made for each other. This is its hole! It was made for it! Not shaky at all. Good. I should be able to turn this now. Good work, Junpei. We should be able to haul up the wooden box now. You see, the wooden box. It's under the catwalk. Can you see it? It's hanging from the rope on the winch, isn't it? It looks like there's some sort of device in the box. I'm not sure what it is. At any rate, you might as well turn that wheel now. I'm counting on you. Okay, I'll turn the wheel. Oh, what's this? What happened? This wheel only turns to the left. It only turns to the left. That means we can't reel up that rope. Yeah. We can only let the rope down. Interesting. I don't think that will be a problem. You will simply need to go downstairs after letting the wooden box down. I will be counting on you, Junpei. Sure thing. No sweat.
I believe the box has reached the floor.
Yeah.
He stuck his head out over the side of the catwalk and looked down. The box that had only recently hung just below the catwalk now sat on the floor. It had come to rest near the end of the tunnel that covered the conveyor belt.
June's down over by there.
Junpei could see her, still leaning against the wall as if she barely had the strength to sit up. Even from so far away, it was not difficult to see that she had not improved. He almost thought that he could see the heat rising from her body.
She doesn't seem to be improving.
Thank you, Ace. Ace's expression was inscrutable, but he'd said what they'd all been thinking.
Well, of course not. She's not gonna just get better right away, you know? It'll take time.
He tried desperately to convince himself that what he'd said was true.
What could be causing this, I wonder? Illness, perhaps?
Nah, it's gotta be exhaustion.
Santa's response was confident and certain.
She gets dropped into some weird-ass ship, forced to play some messed-up game. If you think about it, it's a lot weirder that we aren't freaking out just like her, you know?
So you're saying we're abnormal?
Yeah. We're just running around this room, solving all these puzzles like it's just business as usual.
Well, I mean, sometimes you just gotta solve puzzles, alright?
How the hell could you call that normal? We're just guinea pigs.
It's almost like they're running experiments on us, like a certain pharmaceutical company did. I mean, maybe that's the, I mean, I feel like Zero is probably one of the kids and not the pharmaceutical company, but that is a good angle to propose at the very least. It's something that I can put up on my red string conspiracy board. Even if it's not even if I'm not connecting it to all of the other dots, but you know. Being like, this is just another weird experiment they're doing. Santa snorted in disgust.
A guinea pig? You mean like a lab rat? You mean we're being used for some sort of experiment? Is that what you're saying?
Dunno. But it does seem like a possibility, you know?
Ooh. I stood there for a few more minutes, no one speaking, until Santa turned and walked away from the winch. Junpei and Ace followed him. Alright. I guess we'll go back down then. Back through C, turn around, go through A, go down the stairs. We're down here now. Is this it? No, it's the other one. We go through, where am I? Ah, there it is. Control panel for something. For something. I don't fucking know. Oh. I know. Maybe this hole is where the control panel goes. Well, there's only one way to find out. In you go. Dude, you did it. Everything looks alright. Okay, but what do we do now? Why don't you press the button next to it? The orange one? Yes. Alright, I'll do that. Pushing. Sweet. All sorts of lights are lighting up on this thing. And oh! Yes, I think I just heard something turn on. Oh? What's that? What happened? Junpei, look! The conveyor belt's moving. The conveyor belt? Well, I guess it's done moving now. There's still a bunch of coal on the belt, though. Looks like a bunch of it got dumped off the end of the belt into that wooden box where we found the control panel. Coal. Coal, huh? Well, now we got coal. Shake a the coal. Shake a the coal. It's coal. Shiny and black and coal-like. I mean, we put in here? There's a hole that let us coal in the furnace. Maybe we can get some coal in there and set it on fire? Okay, let's do it. Alright, that's the last of it. No coal left in the wooden box. And nothing. Great. Well, I guess I should have expected that. Why would just throwing coal into a cold furnace do anything? Ah well, a man can dream. Junpei, explain it to me again. You're planning to stoke the furnace with coal, which will heat the water stored up there and make steam, which will then drive something else. Am I correct? In other words, you want to generate enough pressure with the steam to power the turbine. And drive the steam engine, right? Yeah, I guess that's the gist of it. Well, in that case, this isn't enough coal. Shut up. This furnace is enormous. So we're gonna need a whole hell of a lot more coal than this. Very well then. If the three of us work together, then we should manage to fill it much faster. I want to help too. Man, I totally didn't even see her walk up. Are you feeling up to that? Yes. Yeah, right. You look like you're one stiff breeze away from falling over, June. I think you'd better rest some more, alright? But no arguing. You need your rest. So you just stay here. We'll handle this. Okay. I understand. Alright. Time for some manly work! Let's get this coal into those furnaces. All of our coal times. Man, this is a lot of work. Alright. I think this should be sufficient. Alright, now we just gotta light it. Junpei, hand me your matches. What makes you think I have matches? I see. And how are we gonna light it? Perhaps there's a device nearby that will allow us to remotely ignite the coal. Let's take a look, shall we? Some sort of ignition device, huh? I mean, we did see burning coals earlier, you know? But, you know, I mean, can we hit this button? It's for the conveyor belt. There's this? Oh! It's all lit up now. Is this? I think it might be. It probably is. I think this is how we might ignite the furnace. That means that if we move that thing down... Alright, let's do it! Here we go! Hey, Junpei, Ace, look at this. There's big gears turning under the boiler here. Ooh! Ah! That's the three things. The gears. They're spinning. The hell are you guys waiting for? Let's start looking! Alright. Okay, gold. Gold disc. Interesting. The gold is in the bottom left. Bronze. Bronze in the bottom right. Yeah. Let me in. And silver at the top. Looks like maybe a sun or something. Whatever. We need to go back this way. Looks like this thing unlocks the door. Maybe if we put those 3 discs we found into this thing. There's only one way to find out. Let's stick them in. Huh? That's odd. Nothing's happening. Maybe you're, I don't know, putting them in the wrong places? Perhaps you have them facing the wrong directions. Perhaps you should rotate the disc to make some of the lines connect to one another. Well, no harm in trying. Yeah, when the disc is clicked, it will rotate a certain amount. When the wide arrow is clicked, the discs are switched. Okay. Gold there, silver there. I'm gonna try the red. Yeah, it's the sun. The red lines on these discs. I think maybe I can make a star polygon with these. A star polygon. It's the best polygon you ever done seen. It's real special. It's earned itself a gold star.
Yes! The door's open!
Given the circumstances, Junpei's happiness was certainly understandable. Ace seemed to share his excitement.
All right, Junpei. Why don't you go get June now? Santa and I will keep an eye on the store.
Santa snorted.
Why do we need to do that? Even if it shuts, we know how to solve the puzzle now. We could just open it again.
Well, I suppose that's true. Shall all three of us go and collect June then?
Nah, I'm cool. I'll let Junpei handle it.
He still seemed irritated by something, however, and sat down on the stairs petulantly. Damn.
So are you only interested in being contrary?
Oh, I love a good contrarian. Ace sighed with the air of a long-suffering parent.
Alright, I'll go get June. I'll be right back.
He gave a quick nod to Ace and Santa and dashed off down the stairs. Before long, he was back on the first floor, next to the conveyor belt and June.
Oh, Jumpy!
As he drew closer, she stood up, slowly.
Are you okay?
He did his best to sound calm and nonchalant, but there was no hiding the genuine concern in his voice.
Yes, I'm fine now. I'm sorry I made you worry.
June blushed. He wasn't sure if she was embarrassed or still feverish.
Let me check.
Just to make sure, he reached out and put his hand against her forehead.
Good. You're feeling a lot better.
She was feeling far less warm than she had earlier, but still wasn't down to what seemed normal to him.
Are you sure you're alright?
't He had to be sure. June gave him a look.
Oh, you're such a warrior, Jumpy. Oops, I mean, warrior.
June giggled. He wasn't sure if she just made a joke or not, but seeing her smile again made Junpei feel at ease. If she was well enough to smile and laugh, then she really was feeling much better. He gave her a friendly poke on the forehead.
Alright, let's go.
Go where?
Oh, right, I didn't tell you. We got the exit open, so...
Great! Let's go!
June clasped her hands and nodded urgently. Let's fucking go! They headed back to the exit, but on their way they found...
Oh, it's...
Santa?
Ooh. Santa was sitting on the stairs. He was, however, holding something in his right hand and staring at it with a strange expression. Is that like a Polaroid? What'd you find? Junpei and June slowed down and finally stopped in front of him.
What are you looking at?
Santa answered without looking up, his voice quiet.
It's a photo. It's my sister.
Sister? Santa, you've got a sister?
Can we see? What if he turned it around and it was just like... I don't know if it's funnier. I don't know which woman is the funniest person here to say.
Yeah. Kid was cute as a button.
June cocked her head, confused.
She was only about an inch tall then?
Santa glared at her.
Oh, sorry. I guess an inch is a little large for a button. Probably more like a half inch.
Santa didn't smile or laugh.
Sorry.
Why are you looking at it?
He simply turned back to his picture and spoke.
I was her Santa Claus.
Oh, you can't. You know, sometimes the game goes long enough without crazy dialogue that it tricks you into thinking that it's normal or normal adjacent, but no, this is still... Oh boy, I was so caught up on like, was so cute? Was she also kidnapped for 9 days? Is your sister, did your sister get got? There was a part of me that was like, is your sister June? Or what if it was Clover? Or like, because if it is June and then you're secretly the accomplice, or, but you know, it could be like, this is your connection to it. Your sister also just got happens. Who knows? Like, and I was like, I was her Santa Claus. Shut the fuck up.
Wait, what?
This sudden revelation took Junpei by surprise. Yeah. He had no idea what Santa meant. Yeah. He glanced at June, who shook her head. She didn't know either.
Have you ever heard the story of the two Santa Clauses?
That fucking... the movie where... you mean the Santa Claus? The movie where they... where he accidentally kills Santa and becomes the new Santa? How does this factor into the crystals? You see, Santa is in fact a crystal gem. Santa is actually, Santa is actually just lapis in disguise. So... you know, this...
It goes that a long time ago, there were two Santas.
Sure.
One of them wore white, and the other one wore black.
Santa sort of wears red, but okay.
The white Santa gave presents to good kids.
I'm really scared about how you're going to phrase the next sentence.
And the black Santa played tricks on bad kids.
We know that they don't mean it that way. We're gonna continue on.
They went on like that for a while, but eventually the black Santa's tricks started to get worse.
Can we
and
not?
worse.
Okay, you know what? This is a Krampus racism. You know, it's like, you know what? This isn't... I know it's not intentional. We're gonna just move on.
Pretty soon, the white Santa couldn't stand it anymore, and he stabbed the black Santa to death.
Whoa! Not where I thought the story was going. And like specifically stabbed. Very specific.
When he stabbed the other Santa, the white Santa got blood all over his clothes.
And that's why Santa wears red? Are you fucking... This is so stupid.
And that's why, these days, his clothes are red.
This is the most edgy shit. This is fucking like Rugrats theory type shit, you know? This is... You know, actually, Ash Ketchum died or like fell into a coma in the first episode, and then it's all just, you know, him having like a coma dream, you know? This is that kind of shit. Like, shut the fuck up and have some whimsy in your heart.
You could say that red is all that's left of the black Santa.
Junpei was silent. He could think of nothing to say. Correct response, honestly. June was staring at Santa, sadness plain on her face. He continued.
I wonder which Santa I am.
The dead one or the murderer one? Who knows?
The white Santa or the black Santa?
Huh.
Inside of you are two Santas. I made the same joke. I love saying a joke and then seeing the exact joke being made at the exact same time in chat. Literally, as I was saying the final syllable of that sentence, I saw it pop up in chat. That's beautiful.
Aww.
Alright, let's go.
Santa stood up suddenly, his downcast demeanor gone. You're not gonna show us who your sister is? He shoved the picture back in his pocket and headed back up the stairs, taking them two at a time.
Huh?
Junpei and June looked at one another. There was nothing they could think of to say.
Hey, what are you two doing? Let's
God.
get moving, come on!
The numbers, every time, it's so bad. Santa's voice echoed across the room from above them.
Let's go.
Yeah.
They nodded and followed him quickly up the stairs. Ace was waiting for them at the top. He was leaning against the handrail. He looked very tired.
Oh, you're finally back.
The door had shut, but it wasn't cause for concern.
Sorry we took so long.
Junpei quickly solved the disc puzzle a second time, and the door opened once again. Can you imagine if we got stuck in there because we
Let's
took
go.
too long? In single file, they walked through. After walking for nearly 15 feet, they found themselves in front of a metal door. It opened easily enough, and they passed through it as well. A new room stretched out before them.
Huh. Is this a warehouse?
No, I believe this is the cargo room. This must be where they store all of this vessel's freight.
There are wooden crates everywhere. I wonder how old they are.
Junpei, Ace, and June had stopped unconsciously, pausing to take in their new surroundings. Santa's voice broke through their momentary trance.
Well, we probably ought to start with finding the exit, right? Let's get going.
Hell yeah. Seek a way out, motherfucker! Alright, let's look around, Is that a coffin? So I was just like, my eyes literally was like, okay, let's start over here and like look around. There's a coffin. That's fun. Yeah, okay. Maybe the mummy is in there. The hot mummy. The hot mummy from June's story. We searched all the boxes. There's nothing in them. Okay. Down here. Did you find something, Junpei? It's a card. It has a headshot on it. A headshot? Yeah. Whoa, it's me! What? And June! It's got our promotional art on it. Lid for the crate. Nobody else has any? There's some sort of liquid in these barrels. I'm not sure what it is, however. I mean, we could put ourselves on each of these. It's locked. We need the key. All the boxes have numbers on them. Do they... Oh! Ace bent down and picked up something that had been sitting next to the box. Junpei, take a look at this. Cards. Clover. There are some numbered boxes and cards with pictures of us. Does that mean we need to collect the cards we don't have? Okay, fine, we'll get all of the cards first. There's 7. I do wonder what they say about them. Not cool, man. You took this picture without my permission. It looks pretty cool, though. You look really handsome in this picture. Hey, knock it off, lovebirds. What? We're not a couple! Not at all! Not in any way! Pretty cool looking dude on this card. I can't take my eyes off of it. I feel enraptured. I just want to rub my face on it. I want to eat it. It belongs in a shrine. It belongs in a museum. I bet I could get quite a bit for this online. I feel kind of unfulfilled. My picture. Okay. I'm glad I decided to check it again. This must be... Oh no! Don't look at it! I'm not cute at all, and I'm not photogenic, and I don't look sexy either. Next to Clover, my skin looks gross. And I'm not sexy like Lotus. I know guys go for women who look like Lotus. But... I'm trying to. I'm doing the best I can. So please, don't call me a board or a trash can or a cutting board. Wait a minute. I haven't said anything like that, have I? This card has a picture of June on it. Okay. This is 7's card. If this is supposed to be a trading card, it's not a very good one. It looks like some kind of criminal. It looks like one of those photos you see on a bulletin board at a police station. There's a picture of Lotus on this card. Man, her hair is ridiculous. It's like clay or something. Says the pot to the kettle. Okay. Barrels filled with liquid. Door that we just came through. Lights are shining with bright white light. Number of pipes. Alright. Man, the guy on this card is one good-looking son of a bitch. Way more class than that other chump. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Huh? What's your problem? Didn't say I meant you, did I? Shit. Card with Santa's face on it. A box. Nothing inside. I'll look at that in a second. Hey, ninth guy. This guy. This card has the ninth man on it. He's the first victim of this nonary game. Actually, come to think of it, he was acting pretty weird. Come to think of it! That's like fact number 1 when I remember this guy, after dead. I wonder what his deal was. Alright. These crates are a little smaller than the others. They look like they're the children of the other crates. Junpei, that sounds like some sort of fairy tale. Really? I don't know, man. You ever think about how crates would reproduce? Doesn't sound like a fairy tale to me. The crate triplets! These crates are quite large. They seem to be tied to one another with sturdy straps. They're reproducing right now! Got that rope down there. No? Hey, I know that guy. It's Ace's card. You look like some kind of European lord. Oh, my headshot. You want to see it? It's actually a pretty good picture. No, I don't need to see it. In fact, we really ought to get back to our search. Okay. No card in this box. Not anymore. I don't know what's in these barrels. Judging by their weight, perhaps a liquid of some sort. Hey, there's Snake. Snake. Is that Snake's card? Yeah, you want to see it? No, that's fine. That just leaves Clover? There's nothing in these crates. These stairs. They go up 3 stories. What are you waiting for, Junpei? Whatever, I'm going. This is the only door here, except for the one we just came in through. And this is the exit. No shit, Sherlock! Hey! Of course it's locked. Is it an electronic lock? No, just a keyhole, right under the doorknob. So to open this door, we've got to find a key that fits in the keyhole. Yeah. This has to be the exit. There's a keyhole up there. There's a metal panel over the side of... there's a metal panel over the outside of the window. Scaffolding that supports the staircase. Yeah, okay. I can see the machine. The spinning light on top of its head looks kinda cute. Okay. There are 4 crates lined up at equal intervals. A heavy-looking metal box. There's something that looks like a coffin sitting on top of the pile of crates. A whole bunch of identical crates in a pile here. Okay. Alright, that's all that I can click on, I think, on that angle. There's this. Some sort of box device. The monitor's off. I've got a green switch here, and a red one, and some kind of lever. None of them seem to do anything, though. Maybe the power's off? Yeah, maybe. There's a single green light on the bottom, though. That means... So the control panel, not powered right now. Green light on the bottom, though. 9? Several lights here with numbers from 1 to 9. Only the light with a 9 on it is lit. Well, there are 6 holes here. They look like jacks for a headphone cable. Jacks, huh? Then maybe if we put something in them? Yeah, something might happen. This looks like it's covering something. Looks like some kind of little shutter. Maybe it'll open if we do something. What's gonna come out of it if it does open? Yeah, like I'd know that. It's like I didn't design this, Junpei, shut up. What are you accusing me of? Okay. This is the only area with a fence around it. Junpei, think you can go take a look at that? Sorry, but no thanks. Why? I've got a bad feeling about it. Pussy. Okay, fine. I'll go. Please be careful, Santa. Yeah. But just in case... Wait, what's he gonna do with that screw? I don't see how throwing a screw at a fence is... Holy shit! Pasta water. That's very important. I don't know if I've drank water, actually, this stream. I think I did near the top, but then I looked at my water bottle and it was a lot fuller than I anticipated. This... Oh man. There's electricity running through that fence. Looks like it. And we can't get to the other side. Well, we could jump off those crates, but we wouldn't be able to get back. There's a tall fence surrounding part of the cargo room. Apparently there's high voltage current running through the fence. I think we can get over the fence by jumping on those crates. What are you saying, Jumpy? There's a huge electrical current flowing through that fence. If you do that, you won't be able to get back. Well, if I can move some of those crates over there. Are you even sure you can move them? What if they weigh too much? Then what are you going to do? Oh, yeah. Hadn't thought of that. We used to climb on top of them, but after that... Jumpy, look at that crate over there. There's something on it, isn't there? Yeah, looks like... a coffin. A coffin? Yeah, seems kind of weird to find a coffin here, right? As if it's telling us, search here! Wonder what's inside all these crates. Okay. So we're missing one. Nothing in the bag there. We've looked at that bag. We've looked in that box. We've looked in both of these bags. Oh, I thought we looked in both of them. Okay. So this is how the game handles there being more than 8 items. I was wondering. Boy, oh boy. It just puts Ace all the way over here. This is Clover's card. You know, looking at this photo, she's kind of cute, isn't she? Huh? What's up? Oh, nothing. Nothing at all. Why does her smile make me feel cold? Okay, we have all of them now.
Now we finally have all 9 picture cards. We just need to insert these cards into the slots at the front of each box.
Junpei stared at the cards in his hands. Ace peered over his shoulder at them.
You know which card goes in which box, yes?
Obviously. Junpei gave him a look.
Yeah, of course I do. It's really obvious. You just match our numbers to the numbers, then you pop the corresponding card in the right box. So for instance, the card with the picture of Ace on it goes into box 1. The card with the picture of Snake on it goes into box 2, and so on.
Yep.
Oh, I see.
Huh?
What is it? Junpei thought he might have imagined it, but he could have sworn Ace stiffened.
I'll leave the rest to you.
Huh.
Hey, wait!
He quickly turned and walked away.
What's wrong with him?
Did either that not occur to him, or like... He was like, oh, I can't wait to... It's like, my initial 2 thoughts are, that didn't occur to him and he's embarrassed about it. Or, and like, he's embarrassed by Junpei going, it's really obvious, dude. 2, like, he wanted to help Junpei with the puzzle, but Junpei already knew the solution, so now he's like, oh, damn it, now I can't solve it. But the thing is, I don't feel like either of those are a good explanation for why he did that. I'm just curious as to why he did that.
Well, whatever.
Doing his best to clear his mind with the task at hand, he turned back toward the boxes.
Time to solve the 9 boxes puzzle.
9 cards with pictures and 9 boxes. Junpei stared at them for a moment, and then began.
Ace's card is in box 1, Snake's is in number 2. I just need to do the same for the rest. And finally, the 9th man's card into box 9.
Ding dink. All 9 box lids popped open at once.
Yeah! Oh, they opened!
He peered inside.
What the?
In each box was a single pin.
9 pins?
We can put those in the things upstairs. They looked a little like sewing pins, but much thicker.
I guess I'll take them with me.
I don't know if they look a lot like sewing pins. I feel like... I don't know. Junpei collected them quickly and shoved them into his pocket. Whoa! 9 hours, 9 persons, 9 doors, 9 pins. 9 boxes. 9 years ago. 9 days. Scaffolding supports the staircase. Okay. These are 6 holes here. And it looks like the pins I just found would be a perfect fit for them. The ones you found in the 9 boxes, right? Oh, why don't you try it? Alright, let's see what happens. I think 2, 4, and 6 should go here on the top part. And 3, 5, and 7 on the bottom. Why? Well, some of them lit up. Yeah, 3 and 6. I wonder if there's some kind of rule that determine which lights go on. Well, I put the 2, 4, and 6 buttons in the top part, and 3, 5, and 7 in the bottom. You think maybe it's the digital route? The digital route? 2, 4, and 6 is 12. Digital root of 12 is 13. Therefore, light 3 turns on. 3, 5, 7, 15. Digital root of 15 is 6. Therefore, light 6 turns on. Makes sense, right? I see. The lights that match the digital root of the pins inserted on the top and lower parts will light up. So that's how it works. Well, there's one other thing I'd like to check. I would like... If we're on the same page, it would be putting in a number that has the digital root of 9, right? So, put the 1, 2, and 3 pins on the top, and the 6, 7, and 8 pins at the bottom. But I don't know what, well, that would just be 6. What's 6, 7, and 8? Oh. They turned off. The digital root of 21 is 3. Therefore, light 3 turns off. Digital root of 6. Therefore, light 6 turns off. Oh, I get it now. Hi, Blake. If the digital root for the pins you insert is the same as the number on the lights that are lit, those lights will turn off. Yeah, looks like that's the trick. Alright, now we know how it works. You wanna give it a try? Wait, you mean you know what we're supposed to do with these lights? Well, no, but I figure we could try and see if we can turn them all on, you know? I figure something's gotta happen if we can manage that. Turn on the lights, huh? Okay, Junpei. Let's make sure we know how this works, alright? I get it. I can't... It's... You've explained the puzzle. Alright, let's do it. There we go. It's always great to announce your presence. It's always delightful. Okay, we need numbers that'll become 8. Let's see here. 1, 3, and 4 is 8. And then, as long as we put in a number that doesn't become... Here, let's put in... This will be 10. So, if we put in... This will be 1? Cool. The sus is the Herald. I love you capitalized Herald. Makes it feel like fucking Silver Surfer type shit. Alright, if we want to get a number to 7, let's just do the obvious of 4, 2, and 1. And then, yeah, I can remove them. Alright. I think if I did... I think that this would become 7. Is that right? What's 5, 3, and 7? Or 5, 3, and 8, rather. Because wouldn't that be 8? Plus 8 is 16. Would be 7? 16 is 7? Is that true? Oh no, I did both of them as 7. I'm so smart. I'm so smart. I know what I'm doing. If we do 9 and 1, that's 10. We put in the 4, that'll be 5. Alright, now we just need something that'll add up to 6. 2, 3, 4, and 6. Well, let's just do 1, 2, 3. That'll be our 6. Adding these two together is 9. 9 plus 6 is 15, which would become 6. Okay, if I did 9 and 4, that'd be 13. I don't fucking know, dude. You're making me do math over here. I'm overthinking. I'm always overthinking, always, all the time. 4, 5, 6. 4 plus 5 is 9. Plus 6 is 15. 1 plus 5 is 6, that's true. And then I can get, there we go. Yes, yes, yes. Now we just need 2 and 4. We need to make a 2 and a 4. Okay. 2, 3, 7. Allegedly. No, that'd be a 3. Or, yes. We can put a 1, 3, 7. Yes, yes, yes. That's a 2. That's 2. And then a 4 is... God, math is... I'm good at, like, solving math. I'm at least okay at it. This is me having to create math problems, you know? Let's see here. 6, 8, 9? I'll take your word for it. Okay, whatever. I'm solving for X and suffering, yeah. Okay, 4 and 5. If we get a 4 and a 5, maybe those will be easier to get together. Okay. In order to get 4... In order to get 4... Yeah, math is hard. Math is hard. Well, honestly, it's not even... It doesn't even feel like solving for X. This is more so being like, X is 12. How do you get that? What numbers do you add together to get that? And it's like, I don't... you know? 2, 8, 4, and 1, 3, 9. I'll take your word for it. 4, 1, 3, 9. Thank you! F! That's my grade on my math test. All the lights are on and the shutters opened up. Hey, does that mean... Yeah, we gotta do it again. Man, and I thought I was doing so well. Okay, so we got 9 holes. There's an F above them. I don't know what F means, but I do know one thing. Oh, it's gonna be the fucking... the letter numbers that we were talking about before. E, F, I believe that would be 15. Because it would be A equals 10, B 11, C 12, D 13, E 14, F 15 is potentially it. But that's not a digital root, but whatever. That's my only thought. I don't know what the F means, but I do know one thing. What's that? This time there's 9 holes. So we need to insert 9 pins. Man, that's boring. Well, why don't you try it, alright? I mean, there's these, like a tic-tac-toe type of thing here. F. What if I just put them all in order? What if I just did this? Tell me about it, Junpei. F. You think maybe this F means 15? That's what I thought, yeah. Everybody here knows fucking favorites. Yeah. Okay, one more shot. Okay, chat. Chat. There are about to be 3 minutes of ads. So what a time to pause is in front of a fucking math time. I'm going to try my best to rub my brain cells together and plan this out, but I won't solve the actual puzzle until the ads are over, because I don't want you guys to miss out on anything. But chat, if you guys need to go to the bathroom or grab a snack or get something to drink, now is going to be a great time to do so, and I highly encourage it, and I highly encourage taking care of yourself. If you also, this is your hourly reminder to fix your posture, to take your meds, to save your files, unclench your jaw, pasta water. Leading by example. If you need to save your files, I think I already said take your meds, whatever. One line has to be 159, another has to be 249. Truly, numbers are wild. Numbers are crazy. Numbers are scary. Yeah, because I don't... Because 9 is... Because the number in the middle is going to be added with pretty much every number around. You know? Because it's gonna be... You got them sideways, got them up and downs, got them diagonalies. So whatever number is in the middle is going to be used in all of them. And if two lines are 159 and 249, then 9 may be in the middle. I think. Oh no, not all of them are going to use 9 because there's these 4. I forgot about straight up, left and right, and up and down. I forgot about the border cases. But most of them are going to use 9. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 of them are going to use 9. And 4 of them won't. Or whatever is in the middle. You know? Things that add up. Things that add up to 15. 5 in the middle then, because everything in lines has to equal 10. Yes! Yeah, because then we could have like a 3 and 7, and a 2 and 8, and a 6 and 4, and a 1 and 9. Yes! Yes. That's perfect. And since 2 of them have 9 in them, from your earlier math, the 9 has to be in one of the middle spots. I don't think it matters, I think we can rotate them, but the 9 has to be... Or like, not in the middle spot, in a corner rather. Meaning that this would be 1. I think? Or no? Is it? Math is hard! This is... Math is scary. There's a reason that my math is like, I do Sudokus, and it's like, it's just having numbers in it, you know? You're not... I do like easy level killer Sudokus, you know? I can't do the ones with the maths in them. No, because yes, 1 and a 9. Or no, because we're the 9. Because could also be like that, and then like 2 and 4. Okay, are there any other ways that 9 can exist, is the question. If 9 is here, The ads are over. I have not done anything. If 9 is in a corner, then there are 3 ways of using 9. If 9 is not in a corner, there are only the 2. So is there any other way of using 9, aside from 159 and 249, that can add up to 15? Because it would have to be 9, because the other number, if 9 plus 6, anything that would add up to 6, so 2 and 4, 5 and 1. We can't have 3 and 3. So I think 9 is going to be like in the middles. Yeah, so we're gonna go like that. And then, yeah, it's gonna be 2, 4, 9 the other way. And then the opposite of 4 is 6. Opposite of 5, or opposite of 2, rather, is 8. And then 6 plus 2 is 8. That would be... yeah, plus 7 and then 3? Hell yeah! Math is... Math is scary? Math is scary. And all on my own? Nah, I was following Blade for the beginning of it. And then I was like, okay, I think I got the training wheels off. I think I can ride the bike. Looks like there's electricity going to the monitor on top now. Right, yes, there was a monitor. That's a type of lizard. What if there was a lizard up here? A green button, a red button, and a lever. I wonder what these do. I think this might help. But what the hell is this? Where did he find this? What is that? Where do you find it? I found it when you were messing around with the pinholes. What is it? Looks like instructions for this thing. Oh. Please don't be math puzzle. Please be a normal puzzle. According to what it says here. This thing's a remote control for that. Is it a crane? That? Yeah, that. What's he pointing? Oh, the red thing? Is it like a little... the machine over there? Apparently it's called the Pushmaster 5000. I was gonna say, oh, is it gonna like wander around and push the boxes out of the way? Yeah, with the Pushmaster 5000. I needed a little push, yeah. Are you serious? Whatever. So what are we supposed to do with the Pushmaster 5000? You see the coffin over on top of the crates? Yes. Don't you want to know what the deal is with it? I do. You want to check it out? Yeah. Alright, how do you think we're gonna get there? Well, there were some crates on the right side of the fence that someone piled up like stairs. Maybe if we make a path to the coffin from there? How would we do that? Line up the crates, I guess? Yeah, that sounds about right. I guess this is just another of Zero's puzzles. Yeah. Anyway, let's give it a shot. Oh, looks like the Pushmaster 5000 runs off a battery. So to keep it from using up its energy too fast, it's been programmed so that it'll only start moving once its path has been completely programmed in. I was trying to make a whole different reference, but you'll take the prediction points? Hell yeah. Keep that in mind. Okay, new material added to the file screen. Okay. That was... Yeah. Can I not... I just pull the lever? Alright, let's give this a try. Sure thing. Just keep in mind that there is a limit on the battery, alright? Battery dies after 50 moves. That's more generous than I anticipated. At least that's what it says in the manual. 50 moves, huh? Also, keep in mind that the Pushmaster 5000 can't move any heavy metal crates, okay? Got it. It'll move to that square, it'll push it. Okay. let's see here. We want to line these 4 crates up there. Okay, I can't push them like that. That line sounds really familiar, but I don't recognize it immediately. Okay, reset. Reset. I gotta go around here. Maybe. That does that. That's 2. That's 3. Fuck! Yeah. Yeah. I fucked it up immediately, actually, I think. Because I can't... Okay. I think that this is a good start. Second from the bottom in first, then push up. Like a slide puzzle. Okay, I needed to move that one a bit further then. Like... I'm gonna run out of moves. But, you know. Okay. Incredibly generous, I said. I am eating my words. I am, in fact, eating my words. Now, granted, when I said that, I thought I could maybe push multiple crates at the same time. Okay. Need to put the second from the bottom into the middle? Not all the way up. Look at that. Wait, why do I have 51 moves now? Damn it. Yeah, that works, but maybe there's a more efficient way of me doing it rather than, fucking it up so badly, you know? For babies who need help. Damn. I can push this one this way first, I think, right? I forgot to do the... Because this is... Yeah. Yeah, that's just the standard stuffs. Ha. Like, what if the name makes me think it can only push stuff. Maybe it can only push one box at a time because it doesn't have enough power for more? Hey, did you notice that the number of moves you can make just went up? Yeah, that's why I exited and went back in, because hopefully it might have gone up more. Really? Maybe it says something about this in the manual. When beginning operation, it will take some time before the Pushmaster 5000 is fully charged. In other words, it doesn't start out with a fully charged battery. You got 51 moves last time, so you should get 52 this time. That's exactly why I exited and came back in, was because I was hoping the number would go up. Junpei, you gotta stop being so stingy with your moves. Uh-huh, what are you... You've got enough power to get around the whole field at least 3 times. If it gives you that many moves, then you're probably gonna have to use quite a few of them, you know? Well, yeah, I was hoping it would go up more. Okay, if you go around the field once, you end up moving the crates into a sort of cross shape, right? Sort of being the operative word part of that sentence. Yeah, true. I was just thinking, moving those crates into a cross might help them get where we need to get them. Okay, what do we do after we've done that? I'm not sure. What we should do after making a cross with them. 54! But yeah, I can make a cross. That's pretty... Could we... No, that's not it. What if we try going up around... No, I did the same fuck up I did before. It's right, I just gotta wait until I have enough moves. Maybe, yeah. Let me try wiggling it like the cross before. Let's just try wiggling it for fun, you know? I'm doing the same shit I did before that fucks me over, you know? Because, like, I can't do anything with that box anymore. I just leave and come back. So I was thinking about what we should do after we've got the crates into a cross. You come up with something? Yeah, you know the 4 squares on the right that we're trying to get the crates into? I think we need to fill the second one from the top first. And then? Hey, cut me some slack! I'm still trying to figure that part out, okay? Somebody's getting touchy. Whatever. I think I can get the rest on my own. Alright, he said I need to get the second one from the top field first. Move around the field and make a cross with the crates. And fill the second spot from the top first. I think. Right? Let's give this another shot. Okay. Let's make that cross. If I do it this way... I can't, like, fully undo. Like, a little bit there. I wanted to, because I realized that I could have done it this way. Oh! But I had enough. I had enough. Okay, I'm done putting it in the program. What do I do next? Just be quiet and watch. See? It's moving already. There we go. Just as long as it all worked out. I don't care if it was the most efficient or not. It works, it works. Awesome! The Pushmaster 5000 did just what I told it to. And lined up all the crates. God, it's really called that. Great, now we can reach the coffin. Now we just need to climb those crates over by the fence. Gotta walk all the way back to the fence. Gotta walk all the way back to the fence. There we go. In the coffin.
Mummy!
Oh.
Just kidding.
Damn, dude, you can't get my hopes up like that. After I literally, that was my first instinct upon seeing the coffin was, is it the hot mummy?
Really?
Not the hot mummy.
Whatever. Just open it.
Okay.
A small key and...
Oops. I wasn't on the this. They slowly walked past the row of crates until they came to the coffin. They stopped and nodded to one another, and Junpei bit his hand on the lid of the coffin. He smirked heartily at his own joke. Junpei grumbled and shook his head. Junpei resisted the urge to remind Santa that he would have had it open a long time ago if Santa hadn't interrupted, and quickly threw off the lid of the coffin. They peered inside. Contrary to what they'd expected, the inside of the coffin was quite large. It was mostly empty, but not completely so. Laying on the bottom was a rusty key. A small key, and next to the key...
A gun?
Very fancy, golden.
Yeah, a revolver.
Funny little patterns.
It looks pretty old.
I wonder if this is a replica.
Junpei reached down slowly and cautiously picked up the revolver. In his hand, it felt heavy.
This thing is...
Are there any bullets in it? He checked the cylinder. He listened to me. There were 6 bullets.
Are these real bullets?
They're truth bullets. The barrel was rifled, and nothing seemed to be blocking it. As Ace had said, the gun was a very old one. However, it appeared to have been well maintained. It was a real gun. Junpei thought it would most likely function perfectly. If it was real.
Oh, if this is real? Oh.
Holding the gun made Junpei feel unpleasant. Carefully, he placed it back in the coffin.
You're not gonna take it?
Look, we're all Japanese, remember? Any of us chumps know it.
Of course not. All something like this is gonna do is cause more trouble.
If this were a group of Americans, you know we'd be fighting for that shit.
It's a powerful weapon that gives one person a huge advantage. Something like that would be way too dangerous to have around. We're in enough danger already.
Yeah, I suppose you're right.
Okay, no, we're still in this zone. I was like, are we down here? Are we at a point?
Maybe Zero put this gun here, hoping that something like that might happen. In other words, maybe he put it here to make us fight each other.
In that case, we should most certainly leave it here. I, for one, have no desire to let Zero control me.
Okay.
Me neither.
The others nodded. They had no desire to be under Zero's control either.
Okay, we've got that figured out. But you aren't gonna leave that key in there, are you?
Of course not. We'll take that with us.
Give me the key. Junpei picked up the rusty key and slid the top off the coffin back into place. The gun where they had found it. Take the gun? It might be useful for a puzzle later, dingus. You can take the bullets out and keep them in a different pocket if it makes you feel better. Make sure the safety is on and shit. What's this thing for? Jumpy. I know, I'll be there in just a minute. Okay. Well, that door just had a keyhole, yeah? Let's put this key in here, and yes, sounds like that did it. Yay! Looks like it's open, Chumpy. I see. This key should open this door. Hey, what are you waiting for? Let's go! Yes, it's opening. Get us out of here, get us out of here. You found it! The hallway that left the cargo room headed straight toward the stern.
A long hallway, huh?
Let's check it out.
Junpei and the other three proceeded down it, silently. I don't know, sounds like a lot of footsteps to me. Some distance along it, a large room opened up on the left-hand side. It looked familiar. An iron grate covered each of the elevators. Junpei and his companions drew to a stop and began to discuss what their next move should be.
We've seen this elevator before.
We got off the one on the left just a little while ago.
Then we went through the number 6 door, and that took us to the engine room.
Yes, and after that we passed through the cargo room.
And now we're back here.
In other words, we made a loop. We're back where we started.
Yep. Junpei approached the elevator.
We needed a card to get to this point.
I don't see a card reader here.
Perhaps we aren't able to activate it from this location.
Why don't you just try pushing the button?
Yeah.
Gently, he pushed the triangular button on the wall. A moment passed. Yippee! Elevator!
It works.
The elevator door opened, and then eventually shut again.
I think so.
Pushing the button had apparently restored power to the elevator.
Good. Now we can go back if we need to.
Yippee!
What do we do? Should we return to C deck?
No, this hallway keeps going. Even if we do end up going back, I think we should see what's down there first.
Yeah.
I agree. Let's go.
Gotta investigate. Their decision made, Junpei and his companions left the elevators behind and continued down the hallway. Sometime later,
Looks like it ends here.
Santa, who had been walking several paces in front of the rest, suddenly stopped.
Only one door.
They searched around just in case.
There isn't anything else. It's the only way to go.
And that's a very mysterious-looking door. Like, look at the fucking gap there. Those hinges, you know? It was this door or nothing.
All right, let's open it.
Junpei took a deep breath, rightied himself, then grabbed the doorknob and pulled the door open. Ooh. He paused for a moment and stepped through into the room. And there he saw the number that had hung over their heads since they'd woken up. I remembered that one of the other groups mentioned that they found it, so I was looking forward to seeing it ourselves. Is this a fucking church? Are these fucking pews? 9.
The 9 door.
Like the numbers on every other door, this one too was a rough shape made of red paint. Its door was set into the black wall of the room. Junpei leapt toward it with a sudden burst of hopeful energy. It was a large double door, heavy and full of solemn importance. He grabbed the door handle and shook.
Of course it wouldn't be that easy.
The red sat on the wall next to the door. Displayed on it.
Vacant. Huh. We finally found it.
Junpei felt himself overwhelmed by a torrent of emotion. At last they'd found the exit, but cold gripped his heart, and he knew all too well why. As he stood, frozen, unsure of what to think or feel,
Jumpy!
Huh?
Look! Behind you!
he spun around and couldn't believe what he saw.
What? A 9 door. There's another one.
Oh, shit! Oh, shit!
Why?
We had the same idea, Lee. Oh, 2 9s. Junpei's voice was barely audible, even to himself. He stumbled toward the second door as if somehow compelled. It was a small single door. It sat in the starboard corner of the room, in the same wall as the door they'd entered from, but in the opposite corner.
It's 9, no matter how you look at it. The red is there too. So this is a real one?
Junpei shook the door handle pointlessly and muttered to himself.
Why? Why the hell are there 2 doors?
It was Santa who answered.
There were always 2 doors. I mean, if you think about it.
Yeah, there were 9 of us in total, 4 and 5.
Zero never actually said there was only one door with a 9 on it.
True. Wonder if the original amount of people could have escaped. I mean, I can say that 4 and 5 can be split up in between them. I'm not gonna do the math to find out if that, to find out if there's ways for that to actually happen, but, you know.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9.
Of course, we just assumed that there was only one. After all, why would there be more than one?
Oh, man. We fell for it. There are 2 doors. That means that all 9 people who had met at the central staircase could escape. No one would be left behind. Now it makes sense why the bracelets are numbers. 1 through 9. Divided into teams of 4 and 5 people. The digital root of both teams ends up being 9. Take 1, 2, 7, 8, and
Thank you for doing the math for me. Thank you, Junpei.
Both teams would be 9. Or 2, 3, 4, 9, and 1, 5, 6, 7, 8. The digital root is still 9. There are a bunch of combinations that work, and they all end up the same way. If one team has the digital root of 9, so would the other one. What does that mean? The answer's simple. From the very beginning, the Nonary game was designed to save all 9 people.
Potentially save all 9 people. That's a very key word there. And then, do you think, like, so what was up with the 9th man, you know? You know? What was up with that 9th man? Why did, like, is it truly, like, he overreacted? Or did he know more and then, like, maybe, like, was led to believe something differently? And then, you know... Fuck the 9th man. Yeah, he fucked it up for all of us.
That's how it was meant to be. Zero didn't lie. He never said there'd be only one 9 door, but anyone who'd found themselves in the game would have assumed that was the case. Fights would have broken out. One team would likely betray or deceive the other. Someone might be hurt. Someone might get killed. But eventually, they'd reach this very same room and realize how pointless all their infighting was. There were 2 doors. There was no need to kill each other.
Hell yeah. They'd understand and be appalled, overwhelmed with guilt at what they'd done.
This game was designed for that purpose. This Nonary game.
Yeah, I like that. You literally just realized you knew this spoiler, but you never knew the game it went to. Nice.
We were all arguing and fighting over doors at the beginning.
I will say, there's like one spoiler that I don't know whether it's to this game or Your Turn to Die. That I literally am just like, I don't know. I made a couple of jokes about it, just so I can point to them in the future, but I don't know if it's this game or Your Turn to Die, so I'm like, they're funny enough on their own. Like, I know it, or it could be like another game that just, you know, is also like visual novel murder game, you know? But I truly don't know which one it is.
But if there had been one slip up, one tiny mistake that led to more, everything could have been so much worse now.
The thought of it sent a chill down his spine.
So, what are we going to do, Junpei?
A voice broke through Junpei's frantic thoughts. Santa's voice.
Huh? Oh, right.
Hey, keep it together, man.
Keep it together, man!
Sorry.
Jeez. So what do we do?
What do you...
We need to think about our next step.
Our numbers are 1, 3, 5, and 6. That's a digital root of 6.
The 4 of us can't open the number 9 door.
The 4? Wait, don't tell me.
Yep. There's one combination that'll let 3 of us open the 9 door.
What is it?
I'm asking, what now?
What now?
What's the combination? It took him no time at all to determine the answer. That's why I didn't do the math, because I knew he would. There was only one combination of 3 people that would give a digital root of 9. 1, 3, 5. June. That would mean...
No, we gotta go back.
That wasn't a possibility he was willing to consider. Santa and Ace agreed.
Yep.
I agree. We cannot leave June behind.
Damn. Cowards. If Clover were here, we'd be busting through that door.
Are you sure?
Or if we were on the fucking, if we were on this path, we'd be busting through that door. But alright, fine.
I don't mind staying.
June's body betrayed her true feelings. Her eyes were wet with the beginnings of tears, and her legs shook.
It's okay. There's no way we'd leave you behind.
I mean, who are the other people here? I mean, if we have 135, the other alive people that we know of right now, 7, Clover, and Lotus? Is that... I don't know. I don't know if we have a way of doing it. Santa had said what Junpei had known the moment he realized which 3 people could go through the door.
Besides, I'd rather drown at the bottom of the ocean than escape with this sausage fest.
There it is. I was looking for that noise on my sound board. It's just, wow.
Maybe I'll get to go to Atlanta.
Atlanta? Not Atlantis? Atlanta, Georgia?
Are you sure you don't mean Atlantis?
Huh? Oh, right.
Atlanta, Georgia? Perhaps it was a sudden reassurance that no one wanted to leave June behind, but Junpei laughed harder than he had in some time. Santa and Ace smiled.
You guys.
June blinked tears from her eyes and bit her lip. She didn't seem to know what else to say. If it were me and 2 of you guys and I had to leave another one behind, I would have done it in a heartbeat.
Very well. Best we head back to C-Deck then. We should be able to take the elevator we passed earlier. Perhaps Clover, 7, and Lotus will have returned from door 1.
Yeah. Even as Ace spoke, they knew that finding the others wouldn't improve the situation.
But even with all 7 of us...
Ace knew it. They all knew it.
Standing around here isn't going to accomplish anything, don't you agree? Let's find the other 3 first, and then search for another solution.
Can you say a non sequitur? Always. I love a non
I guess
sequitur.
you're right.
All right, let's go.
Ace looked at all 3 of them, then turned and headed through the door.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just got infinite Marvel Snap? Fuck yeah, dude! Hell yeah! Nice!
Huh.
Junpei started toward the door, then stopped.
Come to think of it, what is this room?
What is a room, even? Is it 4 walls and a floor and a ceiling, or can a room be a room without part of those? What is a room, really? What's the definition? What's the definition of a definition? Who decides? Who labels things? He just goes off on a big fun philosophy tangent.
We were so focused on the doors, we didn't even look around.
Yeah, it didn't seem terribly important now, but what exactly was it? Like a church thing. A red carpet ran between 2 columns of wooden benches that ran the length of the room.
Huh. It looks like it's set up for some kind of ceremony. But what kind?
Facing the 9 door was the carpet leading to the bow of the ship. A wedding? At the end. Was it an altar, perhaps? I mean, this just looks like a church to me, but I don't know. What are these symbols? I mean, because this sort of looks like Mercury-ish, but also like the sun. I'm sure that like these are like other things. There was a small rectangular alcove at the end of the carpet, and inside the alcove was a raised platform. Wait, is that? It's not just a platform. Is that another coffin? Because the angle there. Resting on top of the platform was a coffin. Okay, that's the platform. That's a coffin.
Huh. A coffin?
2 coffins. This one has 2 guns in it. And it's like, one for each hand. You didn't like the other gun. Do you like these guns better?
What on earth is a coffin doing in a place like this?
But before Junpei had time to answer that question.
Hey, Junpei, the hell are you doing? Let's move!
Santa's voice echoed from the hall outside.
Right, okay. I'll be right there.
Junpei turned on his heel and left the quiet, somber room. Is somebody in there? Is somebody in there? 9 our snake? Maybe? Oh, I'm delighted. They took the elevator up to C deck. Once there, they headed back toward the main hall and the central staircase. It didn't take them long.
Look, it's...
Hi!
Lotus.
Wait. Where's Clover? They didn't look happy.
We've got a problem.
Clover is gone.
Is this the inverse of the axe ending?
What?
Junpei and his 3 companions looked at one another. He turned back to Seven and Lotus.
What do you mean, gone?
Santa, Ace, and June had their own questions to ask.
When?
Why?
You two went into door 1 with Clover, didn't you?
Seven and Lotus responded as best they could.
Yeah, we went through the door together.
But Clover barely spoke to us.
She just did her own thing the whole time.
Huh.
There were 4 rooms on the other side of door 1.
Yeah.
She wouldn't let us into the 4th room.
Which one was door 1? Okay, that was the first one. And that was the chart, the captain's quarters. Yeah, that was where the dead body was, where the 4th room.
She just said, I'll take care of this one.
And shut the door.
She must have blocked it with something on the other side.
Yeah, that was the room with the dead body in it.
We
That had the
waited for a
0
while.
bracelet.
We called for her, but she didn't answer.
So I kicked down the door and we went into the room.
But
It was empty.
Ooh.
Clover wasn't there.
There was a door on the other wall.
And it was open.
We figure she opened the door and left by herself.
We ran after her, of course, but
Well, obviously we didn't find her. You figured that much out.
Clover's gone.
Junpei thought for a moment.
When did this happen?
We got here just before you.
You certainly have excellent timing.
So you haven't searched anywhere other than near the staircase?
No, we haven't.
Finally, Ace spoke. His voice had an edge of resolve and concern.
Very well then. We'd best separate and look for Clover. We haven't much time left. Let's begin.
Yeah.
There were quick nods all around, and the 6 remaining players spread out. We should say, wait, before we do this, if we hear the bell ring and, we only have an hour left or something like that, I don't know how much time we have right now, we need to meet back up at the fucking elevators because we found the 9 door. Very important thing, I think. Junpei and June ran into the central hospital room and looked around.
She's not here.
No, she isn't.
They searched a little longer, but with no luck. They couldn't find Clover.
There's no sign of her. Let's go.
Finally, they gave up and left the central hospital room. Slowly, they made their way back into the hallway. At last, they reached the stairs and Junpei spoke.
All right. I'm thinking we should probably split up.
And search for clues.
I'll head back to the stairs and take the elevator down to E deck. June, you can take the stairs up to B deck.
All right, that sounds good. But,
What?
could you stop calling me by that code name when we're alone?
Shut up.
Huh? Sure, right. I'll do that.
There was a reason Junpei persisted in calling her June even when they were alone. Although perhaps not the best reason. He was embarrassed to call her by the nickname he'd used when they were children. Connie. 9 years ago, it came naturally. After all, they were children. But now that they were adults, it felt strange. Regardless of what he might hope for, to call a woman he wasn't dating by such a childish nickname felt odd to him. Of course, to call her Miss Kurashiki would be even more awkward, and simply Kurashiki would seem a little brusque. And although he couldn't put his finger on why, it felt somewhat forward to call her Akane when they hadn't seen one another for so long. In short, it was simply easier for him to call her June and leave it at that.
Jumpy.
Oh, no, it's nothing.
All right, I'm going then.
Yeah, be careful, Connie.
Connie. Be careful, Connie. June, or perhaps more accurately Connie, blushed and smiled.
You be careful too, Jumpy.
Yeah, got it. Take care.
Junpei looked after her for a moment as she ran up the stairs, then turned around and took off for the hallway. Nyum. Let me in. Are we going back to the altar room? I hope we are. I wanted to examine it. Tragedy always strikes when one least expects it. Oh boy. But to wait for a man to stand before striking him down seems almost crueler than dealing the fatal blow while he lies on the ground. Ah. A light in a dark place, June's smile had given him hope, both for escape and possibly for something else. It was that hope that raised his spirits just enough that they might soon be fully dashed. He opened the elevator door and there she was. A woman sat, slouched against the wall. Lotus. Junpei felt his blood turn to ice. Her body was limp, and her skin, smooth and pale as always, was covered in bright red blood. So they know this time that blood can go on the body. That blood can be on a body. That is important to know. She's blue! Da-ba-dee-da-ba-die. Pulls out my calculator. Anyway, we have 8 and 4. Assuming that, Clover did this, you know, and that she took the thing. It's 12. You would need, 7 to get to 9, I think? Right? Yeah. Or you could have 5 and 2 if she got snakes. You know, it could be Clover, Lotus. If it's Clover, Lotus, Snake, Junpei? No, that's 1. Never mind. Whatever. Junpei felt his chest constrict. It needs to be June. He couldn't breathe and his legs began to shake. A slow, cold drop of sweat trickled down his back. He felt his stomach somersault. Junpei's mind went blank. All his thoughts replaced with endless hissing white. Driven by little more than instinct, he began to walk toward Lotus slowly. Each slow movement of his stiff limbs brought him closer to her corpse. Finally, he stood next to her. Robotically, he bent down and put his hand against her neck. There was no pulse. No rise and fall of breathing. She was slightly warm. Something, somewhere in Junpei's shaken mind told him that meant she had been killed recently. Yes, Junpei thought, his mind slowly returning. She had been killed. Someone had killed her. There was a deep cut on the left side of her chest. Blood still oozed from it, although clearly her heart had stopped beating some time ago. The weapon had been a knife, then? Perhaps she had been stabbed in the heart once. She would have died immediately. He took little comfort from knowing she must have suffered very little. Only then did Junpei notice. Lotus's bracelet was gone.
Lastly, let us discuss how to remove the bracelets.
God, Zero's stupid fucking voice changer.
1. You escape from this ship. 2. For In other words,
Yeah.
once the bracelet is taken out,
Was that why the killer had ended Lotus's life? So that they might have the number 8 bracelet? If that was true, then the killer was whoever wanted the number 8 bracelet. Or perhaps more accurately, the person who would gain the most by obtaining bracelet number 8. Who is that? Who would benefit the most from the number 8 bracelet? The thought had only just entered Junpei's mind when he heard a noise. A sound like a sharp knife cutting through wet meat. It struck him as strange that the noise came from inside his own body. A moment later, the pain hit him. It wasn't merely pain, there was heat, extreme heat as well. He felt as though molten iron had been splashed against the side of his body. Finally, his brain made the connection. He had been stabbed. But where? His body was quickly going numb. He couldn't tell where the knife had met his flesh. Given the circumstances, however, he had most likely been stabbed in the back. Whoever had killed Lotus had now done the same to Junpei as well. His voice was little more than a weak groan. With what little strength he had left, Junpei turned his body, trying to catch a glimpse of his attacker. But as he did, the knife dug itself in deeper, twisting viciously. He collapsed to the floor, a puppet with its strings cut. His arms and legs lay where they fell, oddly twisted and awkwardly positioned. Junpei's body was entirely numb. He could feel the blood leaking out of him, but nothing would move. Nothing, save his eyes. As he lay on the floor, his life ebbing away, Junpei finally saw his attacker. 2 tiny images of the killer reflected in his eyes. With that recognition came nothing. He felt no emotions, not anger, not sadness, not regret. The paralysis that had claimed his body had reached his mind. His killer glanced down at his body. Then, without a word, climbed into the elevator and was gone. His eyesight began to fade. The world grew blurry and began to dissolve into an empty white fog. The fog crept into the edges of his mind and worked inexorably inward. Soon it swallowed up the last that remained of Junpei's mind, and his consciousness left him. There was nothing more. Into utter emptiness he fell. Into zero. Whatever Junpei had been was gone. Bad end! Really? Well, actually, didn't, when I did the submarine ending, wasn't it, like, the end question mark? Cut and run. Saw the knife ending in 999. Yes, I would love to save. Sure. Hell yeah. 'Cause... Ooh! Oh! Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay, because these both said bad ending, and this said the end question mark. Okay, I think what it is that I need to do, like, specific paths, and maybe do specific interactions or something. And then, like, because this is locked, right? It's not unlocked. And then, like, these are, like, good ending versions of them. I imagine. That's my guess. Okay. Alright, that's a good starting point for next time. Oh, wait. What is this? I was gonna transition into an outro. What's happening? I clicked. Oh, I started the prologue. That's what's happening. Okay, no. That scared me. No, thank you. No thank you. Yes. Alright. Yeah, I got the prologue there. We're all good. And if I hit continue, yeah, okay, it's still there. Alright. It's all good. I got jump scared. But alright, chat. That's stuff for us to explore next time, I think, is getting those other endings. I think we've come so far, you know? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Damn. I was like, it'd be really funny if there were 9 streams of this, but the next one's gonna be 7, and I feel like we're probably not gonna make it to 9. Rats. But alright. I don't know how we're gonna get what I'm assuming is gonna be the true ending. I don't know how we're gonna get that. Who knows? There's 6 icons in the endings thing. Maybe you I'm assuming you have to get all 5 first, you know? I'm assuming you gotta do that. But hell yeah, I'm excited! What a time, chat. Thank you all for joining. You seem the 9th man will be fucking normal. That'll be the change, yeah. Oh boy, what a time. Let's see if we can raid, shall we? Oh, I'm excited. Well, there are a couple other people playing this game, but I don't know where they are, so I don't wanna... You know, we got a couple of things. Who else is live? Who's doing things? Who's having a good time? Let's see here. You know what? How about we go for I don't know. I really don't know a lot about Bendy, but there's a Bendy. We could go for a Bendy, why don't we? Have a good time? With the this is this a sequel? Is what Dark Revival is? I don't know. Bendy. Okay. I hope you all have fun over there with Avira Win. Have a good time. I forget when I'm playing on Thursday. I'm gonna be so real. We'll find out together. We'll find out together, chat. But yeah. Thank you guys for joining. I'll see you guys on Thursday. My brain is reset. My brain's taking a screenshot at this point. But yeah, thank you guys. I'm so excited to keep playing this, but different game on Thursday. I guess I can try and see if I can find out what game it is. I forget. I don't know if I'll have enough time to do this really quickly. Doobity doop boo, doo boop boo, doo doo doo. I got 30 seconds to find it out before the raid timer exists. Who fucking knows? Right, yes, I'm playing Mask of the Rose. That's what I'm doing. Right, yeah, I think I even mentioned that before. I just forgot that it would be that one. Hell yeah. We're gonna have a good time. That's what I'm playing. Go raid. Shout out to Lee, just hearing his hyperfixation getting mentioned and then immediately raid button.